Hello, friends. Happy Monday. Welcome on in. It's good to see you all. Time feels like soup this week. It doesn't really feel like a Monday to me for some reason, but it is. We're here. Hello. I hope that y'all are surviving your Monday so far. Banana, congratulations on first, my friend. Welcome on in. Jazz, hello, welcome. Nicole, welcome in. Lexi, hello, welcome. Emma, welcome in. Papa, welcome in. Ripper, hello, welcome in. Emmy, Peachy B, hello, welcome in. Shake, welcome in. It's good to see you. Elise, hello, good morning, good time zone. And Cookie, hello, welcome in. And anyone else who's perhaps lurking in the shadows and doesn't feel like being perceived today, welcome on in. I hope that everyone's doing all right, like I said. I had a very good weekend, uh, but I kind of feel like duty cheeks today, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the captions are not working. Hold on. Let me see why. I think they just didn't launch for some reason. Sorry about that. Okay, they should be working now. My apologies. I basically just said that I hope everyone is having a good week, a good start to their week so far, and that I had a really good weekend. I feel a little. I think the allergy season is attacking me this morning. I'm not 100% sure if that's what it is, but I just feel extra sleepy, extra goopy. Um, so I took a few meds and hopefully those will kick in and I'll feel a little bit better. Um, Things without toast have been okay. Honestly, I feel like doing pretty well with it so far. Obviously, they just left yesterday, so it hasn't been that much time. And it won't be that much time overall. They'll be back before I know it, but yeah, I finished stream last night. Really enjoyed getting into more Wander Stop, by the way. Had a lot of fun. Thank you for those who were there. Hi, Took. Hello. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back to the sub club. I hope you enjoy your B-motes and your B badge and your ad-free viewing for another month. Next month, you'll get a new B badge, which will be very fun. If you choose to stay subscribed, which is okay if you don't, but I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I finished up stream last night a little bit early to give myself some time to cook some dinner. It was a really easy dinner. I just did a kielbasa sausage, cut up enough for like a portion for myself. Fried that off with some sauerkraut, which I know is not everyone's favorite, but I like it with my sausage. And then we were supposed to get broccoli, but I think either the store forgot to give us our broccoli when we got our delivery. Like we do pickup groceries, or Toasty forgot to put it on. So I was like, okay, what vegetables do we have in here? Like I'll make something work. I like to try to have a vegetable with my meal if possible, especially at dinner time. And I found some baby carrots, and I was like, oh, okay. I'm looking up researching like little recipes for baby carrots. And a lot of them are like, oh, this is going to take like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. But everything else I was cooking was really quick. So I was like, I want this to like time wise line up better. So I found a recipe where you could air fry the carrots. And I was like, I don't know about this. I've never air fried carrots before. They actually turned out really nice. I liked them. They had a good consistency. So that was nice. I just used a little bit of olive oil and then some seasonings, salt, pepper, garlic salt, or garlic powder, excuse me, and then a little bit of Italian seasoning on them, and then tossed them, put them in the air fryer for like, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes, and then paired that with like a really easy instant rice. It was like a garlic herb and butter, but it was good. Good little single individual meal. There wasn't like a lot of leftovers, which is good because we kind of already have a lot of leftovers in the fridge from last week. I'm so sleepy today. I'm so sorry if I yawn in your ears or if I spread my yawns to you. I promise I can't help it. I'm hoping after yapping for a while, I'll wake up a bit. I had a tea this morning, caffeinated tea, but I feel like I've had no caffeine. I'm also trying to have some water as well, just to hydrate and stuff. Oh, that's good to know, Ripper, actually. I did take one, but I've taken them before, so hopefully it'll be all right. I took a Benadryl allergy plus congestion because I'm a little congested in my nose. That's why I think it's allergies to begin with. My eyeballs are dry and whatnot, so fingers crossed that will be helpful. But yeah. And I was sleepy before I took the antihistamine, so I know they can make you sleepy sometimes, but it hasn't even had time to kick in yet, so I think I'm just sleepy, which is weird because I slept fine. You would think that maybe I would not sleep very good. I thought that maybe I would because the house was so quiet, but I don't know, I was tired, so kind of slept pretty much normal. I had to kick the kids out, which I didn't want to do. The cats. I wanted to leave them access to me because normally I don't, but normally they have Toasty, so I didn't want them to have nobody. But they were wild children at when I was going to bed at like 1. They were full Bawagwa trying to attack things in my office. I was like, okay. So I kicked them out, and the Fig was yelling at me. Excuse me. Oh, I'm so sorry. I know with PNG tubing, all y'all get is my audio, and then I'm like yawning and sniffling in your ears. I try not to do that, but today is one of those days. Fig was yelling at me for kicking him out, but he eventually went and settled down in his little orange. I think that's where he slept for tonight. 99 flaps and a flop ain't one. That's a good one, Ripper. Dry, but also watering. You too? Me too. Oh, Ripper. 75 gift subs total in the channel is so sweet of you, friend. Thank you for gifting a sub to Leo. Let me make sure that the tracker counts that gift sub. For some reason, it looks like it didn't. Because we have a new thing now where if we hit 5 subs, any stream we hit 5 subs, I'll do a giveaway for a gay soup sticker. And then if someone gifts 5 subs, they can also get, like, okay, wait, I didn't describe that very good. And if we hit 5 subs, I do a giveaway for a gay soup sticker to anyone to win. But if someone specifically gifts 5 subs on their own, they automatically get a gay soup sticker. So, a holographic one. How do I... Hold on. Stream... There we go. No. What the heck? Oh, here we go. Okay. Losing my marbles today. Yeah, Leo, I hope you enjoy having your little bee badge. You got a little mushroom. And now you have access to the emotes, too. Very good, very good. Hubby just discovered the shortcut of gently microwaving veggies a little before roasting them so they're done faster. It worked really well for Brussels sprouts. You're going to try it with baby carrots next. Oh, not the little bit of Italian seasoning, okay, Ripper? Not the literal Italian. You're on a roll today, though. You're on a roll with the jokies. The dad jokies are strong today. Not non-gendered. Gender-neutral dad jokes. I think dad jokes are for everybody. But yeah. What was I saying though? Yeah, cook dinner. I needed a show to start without Toasty because they're gone right now. So obviously I don't want to watch any of our shows. And I watch Law and Order SVU, Special Victims Unit, and they had a crossover with the OG Law and Order, and I realized I've never watched the OG Law and Order at all. So I started that. It's interesting because if I've watched Law and Order SVU from the beginning before, and I know the beginning of Law and Order SVU is a little cringy too, even though I like the show in the long run, so I know it'll get to a good part. But I'm like, I'm muddying, I'm moving my way through the mud of the very beginning of the show that's very like dated right now. And I was like, oh, but this will be a good show because I can binge it as much as I want because there's literally like 25 seasons. So I've been watching SVU for a long time. I found when I was moving from Wisconsin to Chicago, and I was cleaning out a bunch of old boxes my parents gave me, and I was giggling really hard because I found an old paper I wrote in the 9th grade of high school about how if you aren't critical of cop shows like Law and Order SVU when you're watching them, it can quickly become like police propaganda. Basically, they humanize cops a lot in those shows. And so you have to remember that there is no Olivia Benson, right? Like, she's not that she's perfect on the show either, but she's quite a theoretically good cop, which doesn't exist in the real world. And so there's always good stories on the show and stuff, but you have to watch with a critical eye, and I think that will be probably even more true in the OG Law and Order. But the reason I laughed at the paper is because when I graduated from college, my dad tried to tell me that going to university had brainwashed me into being a leftist. And when I found that paper, I laughed because clearly 9th grade freshman year high school B was already writing very leftist leaning papers. I don't think I got it from college, which was also ironic of him because he was the one who heavily pushed me to go to college. So I'm like, okay, so you wanted me to do this, but now somehow you're mad at me. Like, okay, whatever. Hi, Error. Welcome in. Propaganda is real. They are always the good guys, and the corrupt cops are always punished. Just how, like, a lot of superhero movies are also army propaganda. Yes. It's not the take my older brother thinks it is. Shake. That's so real, too. I feel like that's exactly what my dad, like, basically said if you read between the lines. And I'm like, sir, yeah, like, I don't know how to tell you this. When you go to college, you take courses that allow you to learn about things like history in a deeper way with more understanding than they can give you in a K through 12 education. So yeah, when I got news for you, when you learn more about history, the more you learn about history, the more likely you are to go down a leftist path because we see history repeating itself over and over again. We see the harm being done on people in a way that, the K-12 history classes don't always teach you. Like, okay, he did not read between the lines. I have always had an agenda. Indeed, the gay agenda. I've always been pro people doing whatever they please as long as they don't hurt anyone else, and safety nets should exist, even if they get abused by a small minority of people. Yes, agree. And you shouldn't make those networks more inaccessible to regular people trying so hard to wait out those few people who misuse it. Like, I really get irritated with people when they try to act like a lot of people misuse things like getting like EBT funds or something like for food and stuff. I'm like, if you have ever had to apply for EBT, like food stamps, it is not for the faint of heart by any means. They make it so difficult. And it's kind of like if you're going through all of that and you don't need it, I feel like that's pretty rare. I'm so sleepy that I think I lost my train of thought partway through that sentence and then tried to still continue, so hopefully that made sense, but I think y'all will get what I mean. It's why humanitarian classes are so important, but all the tech bros I was in classes with bitched and moaned about having to take humanities classes. Like, bro, pay attention. Yeah. It's, like, interesting because I have seen some really solid arguments from folks about, like, from folks in other countries and their experiences and how the US obviously charges so much for college that some people don't want to have to take gen ed classes because it basically causes you to be there an extra year or two. And that's a year or two you're paying, you know, depending on what kind of school you go to, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, $100,000 or whatever. And I do understand that. That's more of a problem with the cost of university than it is why we shouldn't, like, because we still need gen ed classes until the US high school system is better and teaches folks more accurate history. Could we ever get rid of those in college? And I don't think that's happening anytime soon because they're actually doing worse now. They're doing less. Oh, yeah. I mean, it depends on what you're studying. But if you think about, like, doctors, for example, sometimes 100,000. My university was $78,000 a year when I was there. It's like 82 now, I think, or last I checked. Granted, I did not pay that. I had about like $60,000 covered in like grants and scholarships and stuff. Sorry, the words were not coming to me. I kept thinking loans, but they weren't loans. So I only left university with about like $40,000 in debt, which for a school that was like that expensive for 4 years, it wasn't too bad. And I already paid off one of the loans. So I haven't been paying off the current one because we've had so many delays through COVID and everything on payments and whatnot. But I'm the most leftist in my fam so far. My parents didn't get a degree and my brother is planning to. Some school systems even take out important dates. And, like, they're covering them up, yes. And that's going to get worse with the push, the anti-DEI push for sure too. Yes, anything government related takes 500 years and tons of unnecessary bureaucracy. Let me give you an example of how terrible it is to try to get food stamps figured out and, like, state insurance, okay? So I'm on food stamps. And then to stay on food stamps, you have to regularly check in about your income. You have to stay under a certain income threshold in order to get the food stamps. Some states are different in terms of what those thresholds are, and some states there's a threshold, and if you're over it, you don't get anything. Other states, if you're over it, you get like a lesser amount. So it varies state by state. And I got, because I work obviously at a very non-traditional job, I got a sponsorship from a company. It was like $200 USD. It was not a huge sponsorship or anything like that, to be clear. Just for the sake of the story, for you to understand. Okay, so $200. But because that particular company asked me to fill out a W-2 form. Some companies, when you're a streamer, they will just not take the taxes out of it and you have to pay those taxes back during tax season. That's very true, very common. But occasionally you'll get a company that does want you to fill out a W-2, so that they can take the taxes out of what you earned so that you don't have to worry about that when it comes to tax season. So this particular company asked me to make an account on their little CRM system, fill out a W-2, etc. Kind of annoying to do for $200, I'm not going to lie. But I did it, okay? Well, that piece of that W-2, that form, whatever, triggered the government to be like, oh, you got a job. You got a new job. And I was like, okay. So I had to call them, say, hey, what's up? And they're like, hey, you got a new job, didn't you? And I was like, no, I had a single contract. I got $200. And they were like, oh. It was a whole rigmarole. We had to like prove it to them, like send them the paperwork, even though they were like, well, what his says Green Slate. And I'm like, Green Slate is the CRM, my dudes. It's not the company that I got paid from. They don't even know what they're talking about. Anyways, finally get them to understand. When the whole conversation's over, I say to them, hey, by the way, I work freelance, so this happens kind of often. Like, I do have to fill out W-2 sometimes for a small payment. It's not a whole job. I still need the food stamps. Is there a way for me to do this that isn't calling you and talking to you for 2 hours every time I get a job? Every time I get like a contract? No, sorry. You have to call us every time. And we're going to send you that letter that tells you you're in danger of losing your food stamps every time if you don't call us. Okay. Why are we not living in the modern age? How many people in the world have side hustles and work as content creators in this world at this point in time, considering the economy? And y'all still don't even understand what it is. The big kid private important university next to me was on average about 300,000, and not the fancy programs either, just the run of the mill. Joke's on them. Most of the professors at my school were adjuncts, taught at both, so me and the lit kids at the fancy school had 80% about the same teachers and lessons. Real. Used to be yearly check-in, and now it's every 6 months. Yeah, I think ours is around 6 months too. My loans messed with, but should have been about 56 after pre-K. That's just books, housing, admin. Yeah, because also the universities here often require you to stay on campus for at least 2 years, and they charge you like $10,000 a lot of times just for the housing. But you can't go there if you don't stay on campus. Even if you like live nearby. Sometimes some schools will allow exceptions, but it's pretty rough. And more schools are requiring you to live on campus for more years now, I think, because they make more money. They say it's because it helps with student retention, but... And I did work in housing, and it does help kids to live on campus because, they don't get as kind of lost in the sauce of things. They're more focused on school. But I know y'all bastards are not doing it because of that. You're doing it because you want to make more money. Y'all do your own taxes. The government's interest to make money. I wish that they would do our taxes for us, but they do not. They know how much we're supposed to put in somehow, but also we have to do it ourselves and be stressed for some reason. Because the government officials have been paid a lot of money by lobbyists, people who work for tax prep software companies, to not have the government. Yes, Dana's giving you the real reason. Dana's out here giving you the real information. They intentionally make it hard to get or stay on food stamps or state insurance, and it makes me so upset. Yep. Yeah. And they say that that's because they're trying to weed out the people who misuse the system. And that might be true to some degree, even though I think that's quite a small number of people. But I also think it has to do with the culture in the US around shaming people for needing access to those social supports. So, yeah. One second. Okay. I legitimately get so angry every time I have to do my taxes because the IRS already knows how much money is owed one way or another. They want to have me figure out the number on itself. I think it's also like on top of the lobbyists, which is absolutely probably the main reason why. There's also this element of our country is constantly trying to keep us like stressed and distracted because they're doing shitty things. And the more stressed and distracted and destabilized and the less money we have and the more we're struggling, the harder it is for us to organize. And they know that. So things like taxes are also very useful for those purposes, making it intentionally difficult and confusing and stressful. And also because people get in positions of power who don't have the qualifications and don't know what they're doing. Unemployment is something like $250 a week, and the hoops you have to jump through to get it. Then the backdated is damn, pay someone to tell me how much money you already know I owe, I'm owed is such a wild time. The pull yourself by your bootstraps mentality of America is absolutely ruining the entire country. Yes. Yes. That and the white supremacy. Why would I want to be on food stamps? I want to be able to afford to buy whatever I want. Don't get me started on the states trying to ban candy from food stamps. Absolutely ridiculous. But it's because they don't see people on food stamps as human, I fear. So. Also, I'm like really low spoon, so if I'm sounding very, my tone might be a little off today. So try to just take what I say at face value. I can tell I'm a little meh, like not as peppy today. Useful distractions, exactly. Everyone has forgotten the whole bootstraps things is literally impossible, and that was the point. Now people unironically believe it's possible. Yeah. Hi, Electa. Welcome in. We should emphasize humanities for real. I keep typing angry messages, but I can't finish in them. Also, low spoons, I guess. Just fuck this shit. Honestly, Shake, real. Real. Wait, let's see if I can do this. Does this work? If someone's not actually in chat. Let's assess. Wait, is it just flip? I don't even know if that's a real account. There we go. Flip. You know what? He can exist up there. Will anyone coming in understand what that means? Probably not, but. Hello, Ro. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you today, friend? Welcome, welcome. I got so distracted, y'all. Not that I ever mind venting about the state of our country, but I was telling you all about my night, and somehow talking about Law and Order got us very far. But in terms of the rest of the night, I actually got into my coloring books for the first time in a few weeks, which I was pretty happy with, pretty proud of. I know it sounds a bit silly, but you know, just investing in my creative hobbies. And the last few times I had tried to color in the last like 2 months or so, I kept getting started and then getting frustrated. So I was happy I settled in and was able to, even though I wasn't like 100% happy with the piece, I was pretty happy with it and I enjoyed the experience. I didn't get frustrated, so that was nice. And I was just hanging out with one of my friends while they were working on editing some videos. And I called Toasty to check in on how they were doing for the evening and then went to bed. So, pretty chill. Pretty chill. Hi, Crafty. Welcome in. You know, I feel like if they're the right kind of people, they will understand what it means and be like, ah, my people, it's time for some gay soup and some crème brulee. Yeah. Yeah. I hope so too. Toasty is in Georgia for a work trip. They're on a historical tour in Georgia today. I think, and then I think they're doing some like lots of walking activity stuff today. A tour. They have some kind of an appointment with another partnership org or something like that. I think they're going to the grocery store to get food because the boss was supposed to. They all submitted food they wanted. They all submitted food they wanted, and the boss was supposed to go to the grocery store before they all got there because he was going to be a day early. Except he planned this trip on Easter weekend. And even though everyone told him that was a bad idea, so then like he went to like 3 different grocery stores and they were all closed. So by the time he got to the 4th grocery store, he was very overstimulated and overwhelmed and kind of just went in and grabbed random stuff. So nobody had what they needed for the food. So they're going back to the grocery store today as a group to get more of the stuff that they need. Because apparently Toasty's cooking group is tonight. It was supposed to be the other group. But I think the other group kind of... they overestimated their capacity and tried to make something a little bit too bougie. So I think they're recalculating. So Toasty, I think, is on burger making duty with some of the others. So we'll see how that go. Yeah, that's kind of his MO, Dana. I'm not going to lie. He's a great example of why do you get to be a CEO of a company and make that much money? Well, it's a nonprofit, but he when he made a group text chat the day before the trip to send people reminders, and then when he was done sending it, he sent another message and he said, "Oh, I forgot to add myself to that text thread, so respond to this one instead of that one." It was the same text thread. One of the workers replied, "This is the same text thread." I'm gonna say, like, I don't know his name, like, I don't want to give his name, but they're like, "This is the same text thread, Dan." That's not his real name. Also, you don't have to add yourself to a text thread. Like, you made it, so you're in here. Like, buddy, do you not understand how a phone works? Oy. Hi, Sai. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you? Ideas doesn't mean that you can follow a train of thought. Good Lord. And that was what Toasty was like walking into. Toasty's like, my God, what am I going to do with these people? What am I going to do? So, send love to Toasty. I have a feeling they're gonna become Spoonless in the Seattle by the end of this work trip. I asked them how their adventures were going this morning, and they said, "We're currently on the walking tour. I'm doing my best to make sure we don't lose anyone because I fear that that's a very real possibility." Like, oh no. Let's see who has the brain cell today, because it's not me. Prince, you have the brain cell. Enjoy, friend. Use him wisely. Hi, Finn. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I know, we need to send all of the spare brain cells. Elise, you got 2. We gotta send 1 to Toasty. Any extra brain cells today? We gotta send them Toasty's way.
Figuroni says, howdy there.
I think that's about it. Otherwise, just fighting with the pharmacy this morning, as if you had seen on the Discord, if you had mentioned. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome in. Dag. Hello, hello. I need to get a prescription of my birth control, which I don't use for birth control reasons, but I have birth control that stops my periods entirely because my periods cause massive chronic pain flare-ups, which has been amazing. I'm like very grateful that we tried it. I was very scared because my previous birth control experiences have been terrible when I was a teen. So I was like, I don't know if I want to do this. And she was like, I knew she was going to recommend it, and I was really hesitant, but I tried it, and this one has been helpful. It's not without its small side effects, but they've been small, so I'll take that. Well, the last time that I tried to call to get my meds re-upped, they said I called too early. They couldn't re-up them yet. And I was like, okay. So this time I waited a little longer. Also, the holiday got the best of me if I'm taking ownership of that. And so I only have 3 days left. But normally my pharmacy, it's a queer pharmacy, is really, really good. Like, they're quick, they deliver. Also, I see some of our new friends. Hello, welcome in. Normally they're quick and they deliver, and it's like no problem. They're usually really, really great. I called them this morning and they were like, oh, your doctor hasn't like put in a new request for this med, so you're gonna have to call them first before we can like send you a new one. I'm like, oh god, okay, because I've only seen this gynecologist who prescribed this one time. I don't know how to get in touch with her. So I called her office this morning, and they're supposed to be sending her a message, but I'm just really nervous that she's gonna take a day or two to even send them that they can do the prescription, which would be fair. Like, I get it, she's very busy. Like, that's partially on me for taking, but then you told me I went too early last time, and I didn't know that my doctor would need to do another approval. So I'm afraid I'm gonna go without my meds for a few days, and that's gonna cause some pain and suffering on my end, so we'll see how that goes. But no, I'm not on any of. Also, hi Gabby, welcome in. And I'm not on like shots or anything. I just have like a 3-month prescription of the pills. But I don't do the sugar pills. Like, birth control often for most people comes with 3 weeks of regular pills and then 1 week of sugar pills where you take it, but there's nothing in it, and you'll get your period. And that's to like typically to regulate someone's period, basically, and then also prevent pregnancy. Mine is no sugar pills. I take 2 every day, and it's like no period. So basically, understandable to be scared, Brownie. Some of them do have some rough side effects. All you can really do when it comes to trying a new med, and I'm not a doctor, so grain of salt, but all you can really do is try it and then really listen to your body and push, if you don't like how something's feeling, if it doesn't feel good, to stop that medication. You can always try another one. It can be a little bit of a process to trying a new med till you find the one that works for you. I got very lucky this time, but when I was a teenager, I had some not so good experiences with birth control. Nothing super serious, birth control. It was just like hormonal stuff and fatigue. I also got migraines when I was on birth control when I was younger, and I was very scared I was going to get migraines again, but thankfully not really. I wanted to come and see how the vibes are. My name is Jade, and I go by they, them pronouns. It's nice to meet you, Jade. Welcome in. My name is B. I also go by they, them pronouns. And I hope you enjoy the vibes today. And if not, no worries. I like that you got the B in your name, just like mine. But I hope this winds up being a good space for you. I had to do that too for my last refill of pills. I skipped the sugar pills. My doc sent it to the wrong pharmacy. It's always a bit messy with doctors and trying to communicate with them. So if they call me, I'm going to have to skadoodly bop no matter what we're doing. I'm going to have to be like, bye. So just keep that in mind for today. Hopefully they won't need to. Hopefully they'll just send it over, but There are so many different types of formulations as well as other types. It can take a few tries to get the one that fits your lifestyle and your body best. And don't be afraid to say no. Like, your doctors will sometimes have their own perspective. For example, like, I, my doctor was really pushing for me to do a more permanent birth control, something like an IUD or the thing in your arm or things like that. And she just thought it would be a better fit for me given my condition. And I was just like, I'm not comfortable with that. Like, personally, number one, I have some trauma TM, so the insertion process is a no for me. It's a no for me. And also because I had so many bad birth control experiences when I was younger, I did not want anything put into me that I couldn't just personally opt out of doing at any point that I wanted to. So don't be afraid to tell them no, even if they think it's what's best. Do your own research and, do what's comfortable for you. For many years, skipping the placebo pills, the advice of my doctor, and it worked really well. Yeah, it does work well for some people. There are risks with not having your period, so make sure you talk to your doctors before you do something like that, but it does work well for others. Also, hi Kitty, welcome in. Oh my gosh, I forgot to tell you, B, I met Evie from Survivor 41, and instead of saying I'm non-binary too, I said I'm also they. I'm obsessed. That's so funny, Gabe. I hope they found that as funny as I would have, honestly. I wish there was a birth control for AMABs too. You can't shoot the shot if you're unarmed. Yes, I did hear about that, Dana. Apparently, I've heard that too. I'm not sure if that's true, but they tried developing some pills for men, but they didn't like the side effects that were apparently very similar to the side effects that women get from the pills, or AFAB folks, or people who take the birth control pills. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Oh, I'm glad, dude. I'm glad that you feel comfortable here, friend. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's also research happening on a gel injection of sorts that's doing okay. No idea where they're at nowadays. What's also interesting is, like, albeit I'm glad that they're continuing to do more research on birth control for AFAB folks, because the experiences a lot of us have had with the current options are not very good. And also, it's like, I feel like birth control is one of the only things that they do study for AFAB people. Like, there are so many conditions that are affecting so many of us, and they just have, like, no research. Like, okay, good. I'm so glad. I stopped taking birth control because I want my body to regulate and everything, make sure it's all working, as we should be planning to have a baby in the next few years. That's very exciting. That's something I'm very nervous about, because Toasty and I also would like to have a baby in the next few years. I mean, a little bit depends on the state of the world is making that more and more questionable, but in theory, we would like to. I think the conversation last we talked was, let's wait and see what it's looking like, maybe like halfway through the administration's supposed 4-year reign, and how we feel about bringing somebody into the world. We obviously don't want to stop living our life, but also, being mindful of what that kid's future could look like. Anyways, not trying to get super existential on y'all, and no judgments on the choices that you're making, just struggles we're having internally. And that's gonna already be challenging because I have PCOS, so in general that tends to make baby making more challenging. And then I also have undiagnosed chronic pain that I'm a little afraid. I think I might have EDS, and I'm a little afraid as to what pregnancy might do to my body. My doctors don't think so, but I don't know. That's a whole complicated other story, but forgot where I was going with this. I guess just B-lore about what Toasty and I have been thinking about, but yeah, it's gonna be tricky because then I'll also have to get off my birth control, which really regulates my flare-ups a lot. If you've noticed that, if you've been here for a while, you would know that last year and a little bit of the year before that, I was really inconsistent with streaming. I was canceling a lot more, like struggling a lot more mentally. I don't know how obvious it was externally, but I started taking birth control maybe like 6 months ago. And all of a sudden, I was able to stream pretty much the same days every week. Every day, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, most weeks, not having to cancel very often. And that is because I wasn't going through constant flare-ups. Because the thing is that my periods flare up my chronic pain really badly. But also I have PCOS, which means that I don't just have 1 week of my period, very standard, very easy to understand. Sometimes I would have it for weeks or months. So imagine then I would be flared up with chronic pain and chronic fatigue for weeks or months, never knowing when I was going to get a little bit of stability again and when that was going to go away. So that was like a big struggle. Also, my periods, I recently, my gosh, I got what I will call, I don't know if this is a medical term necessarily, but I got a kind of like a breakthrough period, even though I'm on the birth control. And it wasn't a literal period, but I was getting all the symptoms. So, like, I had my normal, like, extra back pain, extra hormonal, etc., etc., etc. Even though I wasn't, like, literally having a period. Also, hi Marty, hi Strawberry, hi Kylie, and anyone I missed, welcome in. We are yapping today, so if I missed anybody, I apologize. Feel free to say hi if you'd like, and feel free to lurk if you want. But I got like a breakthrough one maybe 3 weeks ago, a month ago, for like 2 weeks, and oh my gosh, I did not realize how much getting my period, which again with PCOS I was getting it sometimes for weeks or months at a time, was affecting my anxiety. I am an anxious person in general. But I got that breakthrough period and I felt like a shell of a human. Like I was like, "Oh my God, I did not realize how much of my anxiety was tied to these period flare-ups." I started doing a bunch of research and I'm pretty sure it's PMDD, but who knows? Again, I'm not a doctor. But I was like upset by everything, really heavily struggling to emotionally regulate. And also I realized part of my ability to be more consistent with streaming once I got on the meds wasn't just the physical chronic pain flare-ups. It was the anxiety mental side of things. I so much more often during that like 2-week period where I had the breakthrough period was back to struggling with like anxiousness about, am I being entertaining enough? Are people having a good time? How are my viewership numbers doing? Etc., etc., etc. This is me being very transparent. And as soon as that breakthrough period ended and I got back to being regulated with my meds and stuff, none of that. I have such a good time. It was like getting on birth control and not having my periods anymore was like finding the love that I had for streaming when I very first started, where I was literally just enjoying myself again. Like I wasn't worried about any of those things. I was having a good time. I wasn't paying attention to numbers or how long I'd been live or anything. And I was like, oh my gosh, how did it take me like 4 years, 5 years to realize how interconnected my anxiety was with that? But I didn't know. I didn't know until I knew, I guess. So, oh, okay, hold on. I gotta catch up on y'all's messages, but I've been yapping, so I need to take some water. Okay, let me see. I'm behind. Very behind. Super quick to recommend birth control for any quote-unquote women's problems. Yep. That'll be a good plan, Kitty. I hope that goes well for you. I can't take birth control, something about my blood markers for clots in the lungs and the legs, making it more likely. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Some bodies can't withstand birth control. Yeah, that's fair, Kitty. We have a little bit more flexibility. Well, Toasie's also almost 30. But I get migraines. I had one with Aura for the first time last year, and it was really scary because birth control is contraindicated for people who get migraines with Aura. My PCP isn't concerned though, so I'm less nervous about it. Yeah, like sometimes you can't if you get migraines. My doctor was a little hesitant when I told her that I used to get migraines from birth control, but I haven't had that problem with this one, thankfully. To be honest, I think I used to think that my migraines were associated with my periods, but I think my migraines were actually associated with allergies. I get the worst headaches during allergy season, and I just didn't understand the effect allergies had on my body when I was a teenager. That happens sometimes. Breakthrough bleeding hormones, randomly not regulated by birth control, happens to me a couple times a year. No, I appreciate that. It's good to know. I have an appointment with my gynecologist soon to talk about how the birth control has been going, and I mean to ask her about that, but it's nice to hear that it happens to others too. It makes me feel just a little less stressed out about whether or not that's a bad thing. Hello, Ernesto. Hello, welcome in. Neon, hello, welcome. How are you? How are you both doing? Happy Monday. It's been being stolen from myself for 2 weeks. Yeah, I just, I know this all sounds like, I feel like normal things that people experience, so I don't know if it just sounds weird for me to say this, but they feel really heightened when I'm on my period. Like, I get extremely sensitive to the point where I kind of know I'm being unreasonable, but I can't figure out how to get my brain to regulate. Even to Toasty, who like knows me really well and like knows how to move around me when I'm like, even they have like, I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe you would say that. What do you mean? Like, I just like, I can't, to really the nth degree. And then like that feeling, like realizing that and trying to unpack like what should I actually bring up, what is worth bringing up, what is a real feeling versus what is like way too much my hormones during that time of the month. And I talked to Toasty about it, and they were like, yeah, I think like just recognizing, they're so sweet, they were like, recognizing that you can bring up anything to me, even if it is silly, and you can just tell me, hey, I think this is a little silly, or I think this maybe isn't really your fault. It's more so something like I'm struggling with my stuff right now, but you can still talk about it so it's not just sitting in your head. And I was like, you're right. I just got nervous that they would feel like that they had genuinely done something wrong, and in most cases that's not necessarily true. Yeah, at least chronic illness does come with a lot of medical trauma, usually, for a lot of people anyways. I'm doing okay. Yapping about body stuff today because bodies be bodying too much right now. Hi, Cinna. Crying about sad videos, and I'm like, girl, we need to calm down. Yes. It was the breakthrough period was like my first period I'd had in like 3 or 4 months after starting the birth control. And I was literally losing my marbles because I was like, oh my gosh, I did not realize how much this was affecting me, because with PCOS, that was happening to me all the time. So to be honest, it was kind of a mind-blowing experience to realize that that wasn't my baseline. To me, it was almost like, imagine how you feel with your period or like with PMDD, but I felt like that like 70% of the time. So to be honest, I kind of thought that was who I was, that I was just really emotional, really dramatic, like I thought that that was just like me. And it's okay if that is you. Like if you really do feel sensitive all the time, like I really want to emphasize that, like if you're a more sensitive person, if things affect you really heavily, if you cry a lot, like those none of those are bad things. In fact, I had grown to accept those things about myself and grown to find a sense of self-love and everything. But it was a really wacky experience to realize I have a different baseline, that like that's not actually my neutral for my brain. That is like wonky period PCOS stuff having an effect on me. That was kind of like a mind-blowing moment for me personally. It helps so much to be able to say to my hubby that I know I'm overreacting, but I'm still feeling this huge overwhelming feeling. And knowing it's out of proportion doesn't make it go away, even if I can logically decide it's unreasonable, which is such an important thing, Elise. Like, you worded that so good of like, even if you know that it's out of proportion doesn't mean that I'm not feeling it at that proportion is huge. I feel like that's so big for so many of us to realize, honestly. Oh, not the constant headache. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot to deal with, honestly. Headaches can be the worst, especially when you have them for a long time. I feel like they can really eat at you. But yeah, thankfully I have a couple appointments coming up where I can talk about these things. I have a PCP appointment and a gynecology appointment, so I'm excited, but I'm also really nervous. I'm particularly nervous for my PCP appointment because I want to talk to her about some of the effects I'm having on my skin. So I have like these rashes on my elbows that I think are from using ice packs, or maybe like eczema or psoriasis or something. And then I have, this is kind of, I mean, I don't know. We've been talking about bodies all day, so is it really TMI? I don't know. But I have a skin condition called toasted skin syndrome, which sounds terrible. I'm so sorry. Basically, from the overuse of heat packs on my back. And it's gotten quite bad. It's definitely something I need to resolve. So I made the appointment, which I'm proud of myself for making the appointment because I was definitely having some executive functioning struggles with that at first. Sorry for the ad, y'all. But I'm very afraid to go to my PCP appointment and she's just going to say, well, then you just need to stop using the heat packs and the ice packs. And I'm going to be like, girl, I need you to understand that if I don't use the heat pack and ice packs, I would lay in bed every day. It's the only way. That and some over-the-counter pain meds, probably more than I should take on a regular basis, are the only ways that I function as a semi-normal human being. I cannot just stop using those tools because they're the only tools that you've given me. You have not done anything to find the source of the chronic pain that I'm trying to resolve with these tools. So I'm very nervous that I'm going to get there and she's just going to be like, well, then just like stop using those. Like it's causing you problems with your skin, so you shouldn't use them. And I'm going to be like, I won't, but I feel like punching you in the face right now if you say that to me. And I feel like she's going to, so that's going to be interesting. Okay, y'all, we have an ad. Some of you are already in the ad. My apologies. But this is a good time for me to take a little stretch break. I also need to, I think, put some drops in my eyes. So I'll be RB, and then when I get back here, we can keep yapping, but probably open our game too. So burba to burb, take this time to stretch, take your meds, hydrate, get some food. I might feed the cats too, so it might take me a second. Let me put some words on stream for y'all. I'll be right back. NT gamers, NT. Very good, very good. Let's see. We have got Puppo in first, Nicole in second, Finn in third, and Dana, Gabby, Shake, Arcane, and Jade for making it on the board. Nice. And of course the folks from the first round too. Excuse me. Thank you all for being patient. Like I said, normally Toasty makes my partner makes my lunch during stream times, which makes my life much simpler. But this week, I have to do my own, so I also have to feed the cats as well on top of everything. That sounds very dramatic, but it's hard to be fast when you're doing all that. But the cats have been fed, and I have been fed. I just had some leftover pasta. It's like a chicken parmesan cheesy broccoli situation. But yeah, we're gonna get into a little bit of Simmon today. We're playing our 100 Baby Challenge. We've got a couple of new faces, so if you're not familiar, we are doing the 100 Baby Challenge in The Sims. This is our third generation mom. They are our Gen 3 matriarch, and sorry, I have a little tickle in my throat. We're on baby 22, and we're pregnant, so we are well on our way, honestly. Trying to get Foggy into a better spot. We're very lucky right now that our grandparents, or our kids' grandparents, are doing like a stayover, and it wasn't even one that I asked for, although maybe they left. No, their suitcase is still here. So they've been helping with the infants that we have. We just did a wheel spin for the next 5 baby names, and the theme for our current baby set is Rugrats, which was a children's show, if you've never heard of it. And so far we have baby Dill and baby Stu. I don't know what happened to... Okay, what do you need? You need food. Let's see. Get fed by Olive. And then you need... There you go. Very good, very good. Surely you mean woohoo! Oh, yeah, y'all are funny. Actually, my Valorant name is Wahoo. So almost. It's close, you could say. Yes, so these are our grandparents, and I guess it's a feature, I think, of the Growing Together pack that sometimes after you have a baby, grandparents will come do a stayover now. So they're here, they're making my life so much easier, especially being pregnant again. I barely had to do anything, to be honest. I'm getting lucky. It's a brand of cycling computers and indoor trainers and stuff here. Interesting. I say it, I think it comes from one of the Mario characters. So I think Fig is on my bed, so maybe I can get y'all some cat cam. Although yesterday he insisted on licking his butthole every time I turned the camera on, so we'll see how this goes. He's here for now. Oh my god, there are so many adults around this one small child. He's lounging. He's doing bath time right now. I gave him some love while I was on my break because he was yelling. Foggy looks so cute with their little baby bump. We had our next baby was with Angela Pleasant, and we are manifesting that we get a redhead from Angela so that we can name the redhead Chucky from Rugrats. Fingers crossed. I was also thinking I might make an executive decision because I really want to get all the main kids from Rugrats. So what I might do is give Stu a little gender swap. Let's see. And name her Susie instead. It's a little bit of a cheat on my part, but if we all close our eyeballs for a second, it'll be fine. I didn't know if I necessarily wanted her hair to change, though. I don't know why it changed her outfits. Why did it change all of her outfits? Oh, to hurt me personally. I suppose we could do these little puffs. Or this one's cute. I was thinking about this the other day. And I was like, maybe I want to do this. Oh, the little bow. The bow is cute. Susie technically has like 2 braids, something like this. But I don't want to change her hair texture from how she was born. So I think we'll do this one. And then I think, let's see. She wears like a yellow and purple dress, but there's not going to be a lot of options when it comes to infants. I was thinking about this the other night and I was like, I want to imitate the vibes of the characters a little more, not aggressively so, but a little more. So we'll get these guys going. Let's see, colors. Purple, yellow. If Toasty were here, I fear they'd tell me that I was just searching for an excuse to get back into Create a Sim. Which is not necessarily true, but they would definitely be giving me a heckle at the moment. Oh, that one's cute. Wish there were more purple kid things. There's not that much purple stuff. I mean, there's not that much infant stuff in general, if we're being honest, so that could definitely be part of it. Oh, that's cute. Oh. There you go. We'll do the little sandals again. Oh yeah, I literally can't wait to see these kids aged up. It's kind of hard to tell when they're infants, but they're already so cute. So fresh. I'm doing okay today. Feeling better now. When I woke up not when I woke up, but as like I was getting ready this morning, allergies were kicking my booty today. But I took some meds and I can tell those are They're making their way through my system, which is good. Good. I also put some eye drops in on my break and stuff like that. Oh, I don't use camera anymore. I haven't used camera for a few years now, actually. Like a year and a half, almost 2 years. I am a full-time VTuber now.
Juniper approves of this resubscription. Thank you.
Thank you, Sai. Care you as well. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the 27 months. Devin, I personally choose to not use my camera in general anymore because it's just what makes me feel more comfortable. I am chronically ill, so I don't always have the spoons to get ready and things like that, and I would prefer if you didn't keep asking and pressuring. It's still me. The content is still the same. Folks enjoy it, so I won't be changing it anytime soon. If that's what you like out of your content and you want to find camera streamers to watch, that's totally fine, but not my thing anymore. Okay, cute. Alright. Hopefully everyone's okay with my my little reshuffling of Susie, but I think it'll be good. I'm from the US. And to be honest, there are things about camera streaming and VTubing, like I feel like there are really pros and cons with both. I miss like having the videoed memories, if that makes sense. But this makes streaming a lot more sustainable for me in the long term. So I like to focus on that. No, I've never lived in the UK, Devin. I have friends who are from the UK that I've streamed with before. So maybe you heard them when we were doing like a co-stream at some point. I actually have quite a few friends from the UK. I also have a channel point redemption where folks can make me speak in a British accent. So maybe you caught me doing that before as well. Yes, I have shown my face before. Can I ask, like, what your intention behind asking so many questions are? It could be good intention, like just trying to get to know me, but it's feeling very pushy. And I don't really appreciate it. Oh, no, you cannot live with me. I don't know if that's your intention, but it's coming across as like testing boundaries a little bit. I'm not going to answer any more questions until you answer that question. And if you don't answer that question, I am unfortunately probably just going to block you because you are making me a little uncomfortable. My question was like, what is your intention with asking so many like personal questions in such a pushy manner? Like, are you just trying to get to know me, or like, is there another reason? Because you came in right off the bat with some weird energy, like, turn your camera on. Like, that's not really your decision to make. But also, like, this is a neurodivergent community, so, like, if that wasn't your intention, I'm giving you a chance to express that. Hello, Roxy. Welcome in. How are you? Okay. Understandable. I'm just trying to help you understand how you're coming across, I think, to me in the community by, like, asking, like, pushing for me to turn my camera on and asking so many personal questions so quickly. It just doesn't The tone is not coming across right of someone just trying to get to know me. It keeps showing the little hungry thing, but then I try to feed him and it doesn't let me have. Maybe I'll give him a treat. Maybe. It could be a glitch. Oh, Angela, I adore you, but I was just looking to make a baby with you, unfortunately. Cannot go on a date. Just got back from a walk. You're gonna do some art stuff today. Very fun. That will be good. I saw your little Hobonichi post this morning. I still find it very, very, very sweet to see like my little like work on beast stream project on your planner. I can't believe we're almost done, Sai. Can you believe? Honestly, kind of surprised me. I used to have more Sims videos on my YouTube. I plan to get back into Sims content on YouTube after I get my full 3D VTuber done. Or not 3D, sorry, 2D. Although I'll have to see if either of my editors are still free or if I'll have to find a new editor, which will be a little bit tragic if I do have to. Okay. I actually just went ahead and blocked that person. I was thinking about it. Sorry if I took a little bit to process today, but I just realized they only started talking today, and yet they were like, you've had your camera on before, which is a weird thing for them to know if they only started following today. So it's giving previously you've been blocked on a different account, or maybe one of the trolls from YouTube or whatnot. I was trying to give a moment to see, but no, I need to stop doing that. Me and my therapist have talked about this, and me and my mods have talked about this, that I need to stop being so nice to people. I just have this feeling. I've had a lot of people who in the past have. I misunderstand social situations a lot, and so I get nervous to ban people, which is a very serious action, obviously. If they just made a mistake in socializing, but I'm trying to remember they can always submit an unban request if they really genuinely made a mistake and the vibes were just off. They were too far off. I wasn't having a good time anymore. And honestly, that was saying a lot to my brain that I should be having a good time in my own stream. So, even if their intentions weren't bad, bye Felicia. Well, I will say with that aspect, Dana, a lot of neurodivergent people do talk like that. I've actually been told before that I come across as condescending because I talk like that in messages sometimes. So I try not to base off things like that, but the demandingness was definitely off. Like, why you're brand new here? Why are you demanding that I turn my camera on. That's a strange behavior. And it wasn't just like the one question. It was like about it. It was like again and again and again and again and again. I was like, okay, I'm good actually. Thank you. Back to my cutie Foggy. I want to escape in my pixels and not be stressed out by people today. Thank you very much. Let's grab Dill and do some tummy time with him. Exactly, Took, exactly. And I realized that. Oh, this is always happening now. People are always trying to ask me to marry them and then they get mad. I'm sorry. We cannot get married. I know we had a kid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was giving YouTube troll. Especially because they mentioned that I used to have videos. I'm like, okay, so maybe you only came from YouTube. And I met some really nice people on YouTube, don't get me wrong, but I had a lot of trolly experiences on YouTube, and I was like, Enjoy your lurks time, Sigh. I hope that your art flow feels good today. Oh, hello. Hello, Angela. Having all these adults here, they keep picking up my kids when I don't want them to. What the heck? I think she's being fed, I guess. Yeah. No, I appreciate that. I think, it sometimes just takes me a little longer than the average person to kind of figure out what I'm feeling in the moment. And I appreciate y'all giving me space to kind of navigate that moment for a couple extra minutes to see. Oh, sorry I didn't run the ads while we were on break, y'all. They're trying to run again. Here, I'll snooze them. I have one snooze. Okay. The babies are... That baby's sleeping. Can I get this baby here for real? No, wait, he's over here. Oh, he's already doing tummy time with his grandma. Okay. Okay. And she's sleeping. So what can we have Foggy do? Oh, it's 7 p.m. and the babies are both doing good and Foggy's doing good. So why don't we have them go open the tattoo shop? Because we definitely need to make some money. Because the money we have right now is going to be wiped out by a single set of bills. So why don't we go over here and then open the tattoo parlor? Especially while we have some people to help us with the babies. That'll be good. Open. Okay. There's way too many buttons on the UI of The Sims sometimes, and that's coming from someone who plays all the time. I'm always like, where's this thing? Where am I going? Go back to sleep, truly. Do you know how many people would want to go back to sleep? Shame some accounts trying to sell their art to streamers who aren't interested and more than happy to earn their ire because I don't have a brand attached to streaming. I think something that I've talked to my therapist about that makes it like a little bit hard for me sometimes to ban people is that I want this to be like a neurodivergent affirming space, and sometimes neurodivergent people will genuinely make like social faux pas, And we've had a few people who are like regular members of the community now who initially when they first joined, I was like, and I don't mean that to be, I guess I hope that doesn't come across the wrong way, but basically just like I tend to give people quite a bit of wiggle room at first to see how they do. And I still do want to create that kind of space where people can make a mistake and be educated, but that person did not seem um like apologetic for it even after I pointed it out. And that was like a bit of a red flag for me. Usually people who make a social faux pas and it's like genuinely an accident and I point it out to them and I'm like, hey, like I didn't like that and here's why, are typically very like, oh my gosh, yes, I'm so sorry. Like I didn't mean to, come across that way. Here was my intention. And then they kind of, change their behavior moving forward. I was not getting that vibe. I was not getting that vibe this time. Oh, did she say no to my tattoo service? What if we offer Omelet a tattoo? A bad tattoo. No, wait. Oh, I don't want to hire them. Oh, sorry. I thought I could just welcome them. Okay. Let's see. Can I not offer? Oh, because they're not like a customer. Okay, that makes more sense. All right. Well, we'll offer someone else then. Level 4 of the Mischief skill. Foggy can now share conspiracy theories with other Sims, can also use a computer to send chain letters or an observatory to spy on the neighbors, and can be partners in crime now. Very fun. Oh, hello, Waffle. Are you here as a customer? You are. Amazing. That means that I can actually offer you a tattoo. And how fun is that? What would Waffle want? They already have a tattoo on their right arm. So we should probably avoid that. Although the tattoos haven't really been showing up anyways on some of the Sims, so TBD. Oh, yeah, that could be. That could definitely be why. Cute. We're gonna go give our sister a tattoo. We're gonna go give Waffle a tattoo, y'all. I love that. They're trusting us. They probably shouldn't. Based off of my tattoo skills so far, or Foggy's tattoo skills, but I'm still excited. Real. We can move on. Not let them take any more of our time, energy, vibes for the day. I'm like, please. I'm trying to have a good time. I'm trying to chill. Oh gosh, we're tattooing on the tummy again when we offered an arm tattoo though, so it's off to a questionable start. I really wonder if that's like a glitch or if that's actually how it was designed. It could be a CC thing maybe, or just a typical new pack glitch from The Sims. It like, yeah, I don't know why they do tummy tattoos and that's not even where they're actually tattooing. It's very strange. The first time it happened, I had accidentally offered someone a tattoo where they already had a tattoo and I thought maybe that was why, but I don't know what level of tattooing I have to get Foggy to before the tattoo that they offer the person is actually the tattoo that they get. Because so far, that has not been the case. I'll be offering someone like a flower or an intricate design, and then they get like a chicken scratch horse. And I'm like, oh, my bad, actually. Didn't know that was gonna happen. We're almost to the next level of tattooing, which I think is 5, which I feel like is pretty good out of 10. Yeah. At least we wear gloves while we're tattooing. Some proper cleanliness. Wait, she actually got the flower she asked for. Oh my gosh, finally. Honestly, the nepotism though, all those people got like fake tattoos from what they asked for. And then we do our sister and she gets the one she came out for. That could be fun, Brownie. I know a lot of people like to do it. I follow this girl on oh, it's fake Olive. Heck, ignore her. What if fake Olive and my Olive meet? They're too close for comfort. What was I saying? Where did my brain cell go? Oh, I follow this girl on TikTok, and her cousin lives in Vietnam, and she was visiting Vietnam. And while she was there, she let her cousin do a lot of practice tattoos on her. Granted, her cousin was very talented already, but it was still cool. The more tattoos we can do before we close up, the better. It is midnight though, so we might only be able to sneak one more. And I feel like I need to start opening the tattoo shop earlier. It's gonna be interesting figuring out when to have time for tattooing with all these kids. I feel like we could also do maybe like a weekend thing. Too many commitment issues for that. To be honest, I did sort of a thing you're not supposed to do with your first tattoo, because my first tattoo is from someone in my life. Not like physically done by someone in my life, but the concept. It's like a quote from a person in my life who is no longer in my life, shockingly. Honestly, shockingly. So there's a reason they tell you not to do that, because basically. And you know, I don't regret it. I don't regret my tattoo, even though that person isn't in my life anymore, because for me, it's like that's a memory of where I was at that moment, if that makes any sense. Yes, Brownie. Level 5 tattoo level. Foggy's now able to mentor other Sims in tattooing. You just did your first successful tattoo. What do you mean you can mentor people now? Unlocked the geometric tattoo stencil, the Celtic snake left upper arm tattoo design, and the cats. Oh my god. Tell me more about the cats tattoo stamp. It's not me coming up to Susie just farting, just ripping one out. The second I look at her, please. Crying. Crying in the club. I should update our tracker. It's still gonna have the wrong picture, but it's okay. Then at least I can. Oh, I think I need to update our link for that command too, because I think it brings y'all to the old one. Whoopsie.
Junie says, hello, Raiders. Welcome on into the stream.
It's funny that because this kid's themes are Rugrats, they have very like normal sounding names. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Mary, welcome in. Rune, hello, welcome. Bloom, welcome in. Hello. Micah, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What were y'all getting up to today? Hope you had a good stream.
He says, howdy there.
Jumea, is that how you say it? Welcome on in, friend. Hello, hello. What did we offer her? I thought I offered her a arm tattoo, and I see no arm tattoo, so I'm a little intrigued. Yep, okay, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Raiders, if you're new here and you don't know me, Fig is giving y'all all booty. Hold on, let me fix his cat cam. But I will finish introducing myself, one brain thought at a time. My name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a full-time VTuber here on Twitch. We play mostly The Sims 4, but also cozy indie games, coloring, crafting, kind of whatever floats the boat, but we always keep things nice and chill, sensory friendly, etc. So if that sounds like your cup of tea and you'd like to hang out, you're more than welcome to. And if you need to raid and run, that's also totally okay. And we did a little bit of a mix of gameplay and building. We reworked the apartment that my Gen 3 lives in for my legacy. Micah, what legacy are you doing this time around? Very fun, very fun. All right, let me see if I can fix the cat cam for y'all. He's looking at me like, Dad, what is that thing? Why is it looking at me? I wouldn't be surprised if he turns over in protest, because he's a bit of a hooligan. Okay. We didn't make that much money. Like I said, we need to open the shop up for longer, but live and you learn. We did get to Hopeful Hustle. Foggy's small business has reached the first renown level and is now a Hopeful Hustle. Foggy has earned 2 business perk points to purchase business perks. Their small business will now see an increased base price for entry. Very good. I don't know why everyone, this is what happens every time I run a business, is everyone was pissing their pants, even though I have a open, accessible bathroom. So I don't know what's up with that, but I'll turn that off. I wrote my own. Wait, that's so fun. Let's go. Where each gen makes over a different world. So right now we're in San Myshuno. Ooh, that's one of my favorite worlds in The Sims. Very good, very good. Glad you had a good day. If you need to like go rest after stream though, please do take care of yourself. We don't really sell anything on display, so this one probably makes the most sense for now. And then let's get you some sleep. Well, some food and then some sleep, I think. I wrote a legacy challenge with a bunch of other simmers once, and writing a legacy challenge is more challenging than most people would imagine, to be honest. Oh, thank you, friend. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You gotta eat first, babe. Where you going? I'm regretting the stairs already. Foggy's always climbing these stairs, and then I have to send them right back down. Because they didn't do the thing that I told them to do. We should get the vacuum going, too. Got some hairballs around. I should also say, if you're new here, by the way, we are doing the 100 Baby Challenge. We are also on Gen 3. Most people don't have generations with the 100 Baby Challenge, but we have a little house rule where we switch characters, matriarchs, every 10 babies. So that would be why, if you are curious. Wait, start the cleaning routine. Why didn't you do that? Question mark. Oh, there he goes. Okay. I don't know if that little robot guy can get down the platform stairs, though. Probably not, huh? You know how they set it so that you can change your sink type. Like I can say this is a bathroom sink. I need them to make an update where similar vibe, I guess, except for like you wouldn't need to control it as a person, but like where the sim will only go into the bathroom that's the floor that they're on unless somebody's in there. Because the amount of times recently that I tell Foggy, hey, go piss pal real quick. And then Foggy, because I don't always click on the specific toilet, I'll just click the little blotter button. And then Foggy will be like, so obviously you want me to go to the 3rd story of our apartment when you're on the 1st story, even though there's a bathroom on the 1st story. And I'm like, what about that makes any sense to you at all? All right, we'll get Foggy some sleep. Oh, okay. JK, so much for our sleep. Our babies have had their first blowout. I was wondering when that would occur. Well, it looks like Nion's gonna get one of them. Oh, well, you can't just change her diaper, though. She needs a bath. Let's see where Foggy goes, and then I'll ask one of the other people to give Susie a bath. We only have our little family support team until, I think, Tuesday in game. Like a couple more days, so it's a little bit spicy. Okay, for some reason he didn't get that dirty.
Says, howdy there.
So let's start with Susie getting a bath. I'd like to give them both a bath just so they get that first bath milestone anyways. But this is more of a you had a blowout, let me help you kind of moment. Thank you for the follows, friends, by the way. Welcome on in. We keep our followers anonymous just so folks don't have to feel called out, but I do appreciate them. I do see them. If you want to introduce yourself, you are more than welcome to. Oh, Dill's getting a milestone. Cute. These kids are doing so good on their milestones because of how many like adults are in the house playing with them. I'm like, wow, this is kind of a little bit of a hack. In all technicality, it's probably cheating, so I won't like do it too often. They just volunteered themselves for a stay up this time. I didn't really get a choice in the matter if I wanted them here or not. Unfortunately. Uh-oh. Why is Socks uncomfortable? Socks! What's wrong, buddy? Scratch favorite spot and ask what's wrong. How's Fluff doing as well? Fluff is doing okay. Or I should say not Fluff. If we're being technical. Oh, okay. Socks just wants attention, which is fine. Easy GG. Oh, okay. I think he's getting a bath from Nyan, which is fine. I thought I canceled that action, but I think when it comes from the infants, the game, there's not really any good way to, like, properly cancel the action. So as long as he gets a bath, that's really what matters. We need to get Foggy back to sleep though, because somehow this happened again. Foggy's such a little night owl, where it is 8 a.m. and they've barely gotten any sleep. Like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Not good. Not good. And even the 3 times speed can't go as fast because we have the stayover visitors, so. Nyoki, I would love to talk to you. And 10:30 is an incredibly reasonable time to be asking to call, but unfortunately I am still passed out. So. Dang, these kids are getting their milestones left and right. Very good. Some casual friend time? Maybe. Most of the time I just kind of say the maybe option because I don't really want to tell what the random NPCs what to do too often. Once in a blue moon if I have a particular opinion. Or if it's one of the kids, that, like one of the siblings. Crisp wants to go to the flea market. Okay. I do like when Foggy's able to get out of the house, and they're about to be 3rd trimester, so. Alright, let's get you to go piss pal first. And then I bet there will be some food at the festival. Hopefully they have something vegetarian friendly this time though. Because they did not last time, which was a little bit of a pain in my booty cheeks. All those say lactose free, but not vegetarian. Oh nice, a couple of these are. Okay, some curry. Although I'm afraid you're gonna do the thing where you're like, I can't handle the spice. Like, okay. Okay. You're gonna have breathing fire. I've got my triple beverage situation today. Got me a water, of course, gotta stay hydrated. Got a Blue Dew for caffeine and a tea. Which is technically also caffeine, but just a different flavor, I guess. Foggy has got that full-on pregnancy walk now. Very cute. Oh, wait, hold on. Your only request for a thing to do while you're here is to haggle one of the vendors. Also, I didn't see this vendor. But none of those are vegetarian free, so that's fine. Let's have you haggle then. If that's really what you want to do. I'm obsessed with this lady walking around. It's one of the lesbians, too. She's walking around town in her slippers. Honestly, what an icon. What a legend. Love. Maybe we should say hi to her. Always try to have my queer sims befriend these old lady lesbians. I'm like, get to know them. They probably have advice for you. Oh, whomst are you? I love your fit. Wow. Let's tip, even though we don't really have a lot of money, but $10 to support an artist is not bad. Or 10 simoleons. This little beret moment. And we should also say hi to Crisp. We haven't talked to him much since being here. Sim's name is Zane. Oh, we already know Zane. Where do we know Zane from? They would be cute for a baby donor. We already have Luz for next, but we'll always need more. Here we'll say send playful text. We did technically say that Foggy was bisexual, so maybe Zane will be someone that we can date who isn't necessarily a femme. I don't actually know what their gender is, though. I wonder if we can ask them about their pronouns. Oh, maybe not. They walked away. Maybe we can follow them? We had haggled with the vendor, though. So we got a gold. I didn't know they could still play basketball. It's interesting that when you're pregnant, you can't do yoga, but you can play, or at least in The Sims, but you can play basketball. Okay, let's see. I don't know if we're any good at basketball while pregnant with a big baby belly. But we'll give it a go. What does this say? From playing basketball after eating curry, hot like curry that... Wait, that's funny! That spicy curry seemed to give Foggy some added basketball skills. Is there a basketball player with the last name Curry that's famous or something? That's what it's giving. I feel like I've heard that name before. Oh, it's our stepmom. What's she doing out here? Oh, they recognized each other. That's funny. That's cute. Oh. I fear Crisp is ditching you on your hoops competition, Foggy, because he's got to go piss pal. Let's see. Help out. Let's see, can we improve her mood? Oh, Steph Curry. Okay. That makes sense. I was thinking Stephen Curry for some reason. I was like, I don't think that's correct. Let's see. I see our stepmom's here and she's sad, so I thought Foggy could try to cheer her up. Aww. It's such an odd little random. That's what I mean when I say The Sims. You can be playing The Sims for hours and hours for like years of your life, literally as your job, and you'll still run into random things that you don't expect. Like, okay, if you eat curry and then play basketball right after in The Sims, you'll get a funny bonus on your basketball skills. Like, what the heck? Put on a cold weather outfit because you're shivering. Is there anything else that you want to do while you're here, Foggy? Anyone else you want to talk to? You played basketball, you bought something at the thrift. We could toss a coin in here. You got some food. I think pretty much that's all it can be. At least for this particular festival. I just happen to know this one. His name is actually Steven. So you're really on it with the sports knowledge today. Oh no. I'm turning into a sports gay. I'm not supposed to know sports knowledge. This is like me being good at math randomly. Can't be doing all that. No, I think some people... It's like, I know a lot of people who don't watch gymnastics who know who Simone Biles is, right? Like, some people just become household names, even if you don't really know them. I don't know why we're getting offered so many jobs. That happened to Omelette near the end. But I feel like... I also feel like if you have a small business, it should stop offering me 10 bazillion jobs. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, why are both babies in the red? What were y'all doing while I wasn't here? Oh goodness. Okay. Feed. And then maybe you can ask to be fed by Olive. We'll start there. Listen, bud, I'm coming to feed you, I promise, but I'm a pregnant lad going up 2 flights of stairs. I can only do it so fast. The camera angles in this apartment are a wee bit wonky sometimes. Hello, please feed your son, thank you. Thanking you. Okay, both babies going to bed. Very good. Let's get you go piss pal. And maybe we need to do, before you get too sleepy, it's 6:20, so you're gonna get sleepy soon for sure. Let's do a couple of chore things. I think some of the laundry needs to be done. Laundry schmondry. Not them both kicking and screaming. I believe in y'all. Y'all can go to bed. You're both exhausted. Wait, are you still hungry somehow? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Well, actually, okay, your crying makes a lot more sense now. I didn't know you were gonna... I thought you were bottle fed, so I don't really know what happened there with that. Okay, she's asleep. I'm sure once he gets fed, he will go to sleep because they are literally on the verge of passing out. I actually don't know if infants can pass out, but if they can, then they probably would in this case. Nope, nope, nope. You do not need to touch the infant. He needs to go to sleep. I need you to focus on you for like a second, Foggy. It's too realistic. Moms never want to focus on themselves. Just always baby, baby, baby. And I'm like, please. Especially new moms. I was actually watching yesterday while I was coloring, I was watching Couple of Goofs birth vlog, which was very interesting. It's really nice seeing. I really like watching their content because I feel like it shows me that there can be families that look like mine with like kids and stuff like that, which is really cool to see. Not that our situation is exactly the same as theirs, but very relatable. Hi, Trifle, welcome in. I was cackling though, because I'm sure some of you know who they are, but like Morgan was the one carrying the baby, and they got told that they were going to have a C-section, basically. Not like an emergency required C-section, but basically like they were being encouraged at that point to have a C-section. And Morgan was like, oh, a Couple of Goofs, not a show. They're like a queer couple. Most people know them from TikTok, but they're also on Instagram and YouTube. Morgan was the one having the baby, and she kind of wanted a C-section. And so she was just like excited and happy the baby was on the way and whatever. Meanwhile, Felix is panicking. Felix is the other partner. They're non-binary, but Morgan calls them their husband. So Morgan's husband was panicking. And the nurses asked if they wanted a picture. Cooper's always sleeping in this little corner. He's so cute. I'm gonna miss him, honestly. The cutest stayover guest ever. But he does leave hairballs everywhere. Is Cooper passing away? Why'd you freak out like that? I didn't like that. No, okay. I think it's okay. Okay. Panic me. Yeah, a Couple of Goofs. Yeah, you spelled it correctly too. But they were asked if they wanted like a final picture before the C-section. And you can just tell in the picture Morgan is like grinning from ear to ear, and Felix has the most panicked look in their eyes. They look like they've seen an alien. Like truly and honestly, they look so stressed in that picture. And they explain that it's because they could kind of tell that the doctors weren't super happy with Morgan's numbers. They could tell that there was a couple of extra nurses hanging around type of thing in ways that didn't, they were like, And I think Morgan was like, at one point, eventually she's like high also because they give her like the pain reducing drugs for her birth. But also she just like the doctors, it's their job to keep her calm. So they're doing like small talk with her and they're just asking her how she's doing. And then Morgan described it. She was like, at this point, I thought we were just like being girly pops and hanging out with the nurses and yapping with them. Like, I thought they just liked us. Meanwhile, Felix is like, you know, more cognizant of the fact that like these nurses are not hanging out here for funsies. These nurses are hanging out here because they're stressed. But Felix doesn't want to stress Morgan out. Like, they're happy that Morgan's not stressed because that's good for Morgan and the baby. So it's just very funny overall. The baby's doing good now, though, which is good to hear. I like listening to people talk about. Oh no, we're gonna pass out. Rip. Listening to people talk about their experience having kids, because I didn't have any younger siblings. I'm the youngest. And so I don't know a lot about what that experience is like per se. My brother's fiance or girlfriend at the time, not anymore, they're not together anymore, but when she had my brother's baby, she let us be there for the delivery, me and my mom. So I've witnessed someone have a baby one time, which was nice because, like I said, I never had any younger siblings, so I never experienced that before. And, you know, if I go to have my own kids, the more information that I can have, the better about what that experience is supposed to be like. It was cute because Morgan kept saying, she's like, well, it's my first time having a baby, so anytime anything happened, I just assumed that was how it was supposed to happen. Meanwhile, Felix, which reminds me so much of Toasty, because Toasty is a Googler. If y'all don't know this about Toasty, they like to know things. They like to know things, they like to be in the know, they like to be informed. And so, Felix had Googled a lot of things, and so they were much more familiar with how things were supposed to go versus how things were going and what that could mean and stuff like that. Toasty was like, that is me, but also I feel like you'd be Googling with me. And I was like, yeah, you're correct. But I would have to be careful not to Google so much that I freak myself out too much. Wait, unused small business perks. I thought I used both of mine. Let me see. Did they not stay? There you go. Okay, I think we're in our third trimester, y'all, which, like, low-key, terrifying. I don't think I'm ready to have, 2 infants and a newborn. I hope these infants turn into toddlers soon. Let me see, when are their birthdays? Oh, tomorrow. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Oh, I think the stayover is ending. No. All my help is going home. Thank you. Thank you to everybody. Say thank you to the grandparents in the game for taking care of Foggy during their first postpartum, first baby situation. Wish you all could stay, but fair enough. Not you holding socks while you're peeing. Oh boy. That's a whole new level of clinginess of our cat. I do not think I would hold my cats while peeing. Not that it would be the worst thing in the world, but it would just be very chaotic. Oh, okay. I need to remember to not ignore the infants anymore. They were being taken care of by the others, so I was kind of ignoring them, but I can't be doing that now. I was the youngest sibling for a while until my little brother came into the world when I was 16. I wasn't there at the time or at the hospital, but the day after my little brother was born, my mom came home with him and I was like, "Wow, we got a little human in our house now." It's probably really hard to conceptualize like a small baby sibling if you're like a kid still. I've seen lots of TikToks about like basically tips and tricks to help like young kids understand siblings, like they're like if you have like a toddler, like how do you help them not panic when they learn they have a new sibling, to be honest. It's very interesting. Foggy, you look like you should not be trusted with those knives, even though I think you have a decent cooking skill, but I'm still sus. Yeah, you're like level 5. Why are you stabbing the knife straight into the cutting board, my dude? This little one is sad because she's gassy, and I'm like, honey, I don't think there's anything I can do for you about that. I cried because I wanted a sister. For me, I did take care of him when my mom was tired. Already as a baby, I suspect he had ADHD because he was everywhere. That's sweet of you to help her in that way. I'm sure she appreciated it. And also, that's very funny, Brownie. I feel like a lot of people go through similar situation to that. I think I'd be the same. Like, oh boy. It's obviously a stereotype, but I think when you're a young kid, you think, okay, my brothers, if I get a younger brother, they're gonna heckle me. If I get a younger sister, maybe we'll be friends. I know that that could go in the role reverse too, but I guess that's just what younger brothers are known for. It's what my older brothers did too, to be honest. Fun fact, I actually have 3 older brothers and an older sister. I spent most of my time living on my own. I was like an only child, even though I had siblings, because my mom had my siblings on her side when she was 16 and 18. And so she wound up having a conversation with my grandparents, her parents, and saying, like, I don't know if I'm ready for these kids. Like, I want to be able to, like, provide for them in the correct way, and I can't do that right now. I need to, like, go back to school and get a degree and type of thing. And so my grandparents wound up taking my sister and brother in. And then my dad had 2 boys, but they were with a different mom, and so when they like spent most of their time at their mom's house. So I would only really, it was like during the school year I was an only child, and then during the summers it was like I had a bunch of siblings, which is a very weird juxtaposition, kind of the best of both worlds type of thing. Such an odd thing to have siblings that you didn't grow up with. Like think between my mother's siblings, there's a 21-year-ish gap, and I couldn't imagine. Yeah, even though I did technically have the experience of like not growing up with my siblings, at least in the more consistent sense, like I would only see them once in a while. I still feel like it's a little different than that because I got to see them at different steps as they were aging up, you know? I can't imagine what it's like to be fully out of the house and your parents have another kid. And then I wasn't an only child after 6th grade anymore because one of my brothers moved in with us. He didn't want to live with my grandparents anymore. So he asked if he could if he could move in, and my mom said yes. So then I had to get used to having a brother around, which was a very new experience. Okay, y'all. We have an ad and I need to go piss pal, so I will be right back. It should be a short one. Just gonna let the ad run and go to the bathroom. So I will not put anything on, but I will see you in just a few. Make sure you check in with yourself, take your meds, hydrate, stretch, all the good things. If you're simming, make sure you save. I shall also save. And BRB. Okay, hello, I'm back. I hope that you all had a good break. Hopefully, you got some stretchies, meds, hydration, whatever you might have needed. I got myself a little snack. So, all goods, all goods. Little Reese's eggs. They weren't even for Easter. I mean, technically, the company made them for Easter, I think, but Toasty and I just like the big Reese's, so we get whatever one is out for that season. Sometimes it's the tree one, the Halloween one, etc. Yeah, he does look like a little croissant today, doesn't he? That would have been a cute name for him, too. Obviously, I really like his name, so no need to change it or anything, but he would have been a cute croissant. I fear I would have constantly been vocal stimming with the I dropped my croissant, though, which dangerous. Okay, how are you doing? His activity low. I don't really know. Maybe play with him to get his activity up. And then we need to get to sleep, otherwise we're gonna pass out again. But everybody needs stuff from us. Oh my gosh, I'm already missing having the rest of the fam here to help me with everything. Almost forgot that Foggy was preggers, and I was like, who is the parent? And then I had to be like, Papa, come on, you spent Friday setting up this whole plot. That's okay though. We get shaken and moving on a lot of Sims stuff here sometimes, and so it's easy to forget. But yes, we did get Angela. We got pregnant with the Pleasant twin, in hopes that we get a redhead child that we can name Chucky. Right now we have Susie and Dill. Both heckin' cuties, so hoping we can get a Chucky. I also want to do an Angelica, so we need to go find a blondie to to romance, perhaps. I don't know, maybe. They also don't need to look like their person. I just feel like Chucky in specific needs to be a redhead. And then I'd like to do, let's see, we have 3 babies left. I'd like to do Angelica. I'd like to do Kimmy. And then maybe Tommy for our last 3. No, we have Chucky, so we can't. So Angelica, Chucky, and Kimmy, maybe. Mayhaps. We'll see how it goes. I cheated the gender on Susie so we could have the Rugrats babies match a little bit better. So maybe we'll do that with a few of the other ones too. We'll use a little extra authority this time around. I don't want to try to make them look exactly like the Rugrats kids. I just want a little bit of the essence. Just a smidge of the essence. I will say, if I was going based off names, though, instead of, like, vibes and, like, how popular that particular Rugrat character is, Dee Dee, the mom, that is quite a cute name. I do like the name Dee Dee. Spelled like D-I-D-I. Oh, you're hungry. You're okay for now. Let's let Foggy get a little bit of sleep and then I'll have them come up. I don't know why Socks is so upset, and I don't want him to run away, but I also am struggling. I miss my helping hands. Oh boy. Something tells me this is about to be a lot more chaotic than it was with the helping hands. All right, let's bottle feed this boy quick. Hopefully you don't pass out in the process. I know you're exhausted. I'm sorry. But this is also kind of your fault because I keep telling you to feed the children and you keep picking them up. And then I think you fed them because I'm not paying attention, and then you just put them back down not fed. And I don't really know what you want me to do about that, Foggy. Hi, Mouse. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I hope you're doing good, friend. Oh, you are dirty. Oh my gosh. What am I supposed to do? Is he like a picky eater or something? Is he like rejecting our food offer? Is that why? It says good appetite. So actually, he should be the opposite. Is it just because he's intense? He doesn't like being held. So I guess that could be part of it. But you need to eat, buddy. What? Try breastfeeding, maybe? Hi, Allison. Thank you for the hydrate, friend. Welcome on in. 194 happy flaps. Quite a few are coming up on some fun happy flaps. Somebody earlier had 99 happy flaps, too. Oh, I guess we should see who has the brain cell. Finn! Finn, congratulations. You have the brain cell for the next hour. Use him wisely. Enjoy. Okay. Did you actually get fed now? Okay, good. She's unfortunately incredibly stinky, and I do feel bad, but I will pass out if I try to. I'm trying to get a picture. I don't know why the camera is like moving so intensely. Hello? Can I not get a picture just above her? I guess not today. I do feel bad leaving her like that. However, Foggy will literally pass out if they attempt to do anything else, so I have to put them back to bed. It also means we can't check in on Socks, which is also unfortunate. I've been giving Socks lots of pets and love, though. And his food bowl is full. His litter box is clean. Oh, hi, Nia. It's good to see you. I didn't know you were here. I did give you a house key, so I guess that's fair. I feel like they need to give me like a knock sound or something. Although it'd probably startle me, to be honest. But like something to let me know someone who I've given a key to has like entered my house. Oh, you're both so stinky. Nia, can you give my infants a bath? You're here. By any chance? Oh, you can! Oh my god, maybe that'll actually work. I think Nia is gonna go give our infant a bath. Let's go. I always forget how tricky it gets when you don't have, what are words? How tricky it gets in the beginning of a generation when you don't have access to any like teens or older kids to help you. With community care, and technically Nia is also their other mom. Nia is the baby donor for both of these kidlets, so. I'm trying really hard to get this baby cleaned up. It's going questionably. Here we go. We're making some progress. Wahoo! He's so sleepy and grumpy that even though he's getting a bath, he's still grumpy. Oh, there we go. He's playful now. Cute. Dill loves the care and attention. He can bask contentedly in the glow of prompt service. Cute, cute, cute. It is almost Susie's birthday, which means it's also almost Dill's birthday tomorrow? Tuesday. Oh, you need to go piss, pal. I feel like this baby's gonna come anytime and I am not prepared at all. I'm not prepared. I am only scared at this time. Thank you. All right, she's getting bathed now. Gosh, we are so lucky that Nia came over. Warm bath, sleepy and grumpy, quick plot pipeline too. Then I slept on my couch with the fluffiest blanket I could find. That's cute. It's cute to imagine they get a better night's sleep now that they have been given a nice little warm bath as well. That's okay, Trifle. No worries. We've only done one episode of this generation, so you are all good. But yes, this is their mama. I think she's so cute. If we weren't doing 100 Baby Challenge, I would probably pursue her further, but we cannot. She is our, I think, woohoo partner, though, or something, or romantic partner. Yeah, soulmates, partner, best friends, steamy. I don't know why it says that this is cheating because I set the settings for both of them in CAS to be not jealous of woohoo or like any other interaction at all. So, I don't know. The Sims struggles with polyamory, honestly, but it's like you have all the settings, so this should work, but somehow it just still doesn't. And I'm like, okay. Y'all, I'm afraid Socks is gonna run away because I don't know why he's constantly upset lately. Oh, is it this litter box being dirty? Oh, Nia's head now. Okay, fair enough. Oh, we also need to pay the bills. I'm behind on everything. Pay bills. I'm behind on everything, and I am fully also mentally aware that the game could be like, you're delivering a baby at any moment now. Because of the third trimester, so I'm just like, okay, I'm panicking. Oh, I think I have a text from Le Toast. Nope, just a reminder about my therapy tomorrow. Fair enough. The sound of the electricity when they're repairing things always stresses me out. I'm like, please don't get electrocuted. Por favor. Seems like pretty good. They mentioned that like kind of just like having to be the mom friend of the group this week, like making sure everybody is where they need to be and taking breaks and hydrating and stuff, but otherwise it seems all right. Oh my god, we have like $600. I'm so stressed. You're hungry, but you have food, Bubs. What if I just say call Socks to eat? Will that help? Oh, now you've discovered where your food bowl is? Oy vey. Cats in The Sims are just as finicky as my cat's IRL sometimes now. You didn't eat it though. You said you were hungry. What if I... Also, it's weird that this suitcase is still here. Why are all these suitcases still here when the stayover is over? That's strange. Well. Oh, there's 0 simoleons. Dang. I thought we were gonna get some sneaky money that way. I do have... apparently a space rock. Oh, this is from... Y'all, this morning when I loaded up the game before y'all got here, I started having foggy sleep because they were like 0% sleep, and it's kind of boring just watching them be like 3 times speed sleeping. And then I got a notification about a explosion from the tank of our little platypus guy. I saw the explosion. I think that's where we got that weird space rock I just sold. Like, what is going on? I didn't know that the not... Yes, literally... No, I think literally, Puppo, because, like, he also goes on trips, which I didn't know was, like, a thing. He goes on trips, and then he comes back with postcards. I think he's, like, a real-life Perry the Platypus. Honestly. Kind of wild. Okay, well, you're down here, so get some food. And then we need to get you to sleep again. But you're doing okay now. Otherwise. See, look, Not Fluffy brought you a postcard from its grand adventure. The little rodent traveled a long way. So we probably have another postcard in our inventory. Well, I think it was the one I just put up, but regardless. Super Spy. International Super Spy. Nice. Cooking level 6. Not them hitting cooking level 6 at the same time they sneeze into their food, though. They can now make the blue confetti cake and chili. Very nice. Love me a good chili. I think he likes his robot too much. Fair enough. We're really good friends, and I think that helps. So... Listen, he's got a little robot friend on literally every single level of this house. What more could a cat ask for? Truly. Oh, okay. Hold on. I did not realize that was gonna make you need to go piss pal promptly. Curry apparently and Foggy apparently don't get along. Ma'am, whoops are you? And why are you cheering outside my house? I have too much going on right now. I think it's one of my tattoo clients, actually. Hi, Acorn. It's good to see you. How are you doing? I enjoyed hanging out in your stream this morning when you were decorating. Oh my god. Oh, wait, we missed it, but Socks was doing little biscuits in the background. I don't think I've ever seen him do biscuits. That was cute. Did my... What just broke? Oh, no, nothing broke. What was that sound? Interesting. Y'all, Acorn does really, really fabulous art streams. At least that's how I met them. But they've been in a big Simmer era, and they're new to The Sims. So if you want to have more cozy Simmers to follow who love green and plants and that kind of thing, 10 out of 10 would recommend. I'm doing good. A little extra knocked out today from allergies, but I took some meds this morning and I've definitely been feeling better, which is nice. We did have a troll earlier, but ever since we bonked them out of here, we've been having a good day, good time. Sad from waking up is so real. She's hungry, so we're gonna have to feed her soon. Oh, he must be getting a milestone. What's your milestone, baby? What you doing? Why you sparkling?
Juniper approves of this resubscription. Thank you.
I don't know why he was sparkly, actually. You know what, Dill? If you just want to be sparkly for the vibes, that's fine. Hi, Callie. Thank you for the 48 months with your Prime. What the heck? How are you, my love? Do you have today off? Hopefully. Hopefully you got today off. That would be nice. I know you weren't feeling 100%. Nope, just on break high. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Ripperoni, though. I wondered because you had posted the Topaz pick, and I know some people get the Monday of the Easter weekend off, but fair enough. Happy break. I hope you're having a good break. I hope you're doing okay. I know you weren't feeling 100% last we chatted. We're just doing some cozy 100 babying. Just forgot to send it to me yesterday. It's a really, really cute picture of her. I think because she's a mover and a shaker, sometimes it's hard to get a non-blurry, at least a little bit blurry picture of her. But that one, she looks like a little corgi model. Very cute. Oh no! Not Fluffy is growing old. Rest in peace. Why does he keep sparkling? You see what I mean? I think he's getting milestones and it's just a glitch that they're not showing or something. Okay, she's hungry, so we need to... with my doctor at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, good. Okay, good. I know you were looking to get some meds or some help with that, so I'm happy to hear that you were able to get an appointment. Oh my god, really? The washer's broken now? The dryer was just broken. I'm just a guy. How am I supposed to deal with all of this? Also, I keep trying to feed Susie, but it seems like they can't get to Susie. I'm like, huh? Mm. We'll see if that could go there, maybe, and then see if that helps with the pathing at all. Pathing in this room seems a little feisty. My eyeballs are sleepy today. I think that's just the allergies, but I'm like, ugh. I even put eye drops in them in my first break. It's like, feels like when I cry, but I have not cried. I'm like, what's up with that? It's such a relatable allergy mood. Yeah. I always tell Toasty, like, I feel like I have different types of sleepy. Like, I have like body sleepy, like, my physical body is tired. I have like brain sleepy, like I did too much thinking or socializing. Um, Sometimes my eyes feel sleepy, but the rest of me feels fine. Like, it's not all the same, you know? We are in labor. You know what? I feel like we could be in worse situation. It's not the best, it's not the worst, but we were way worse off earlier, so I guess I'll take the win where I can get it. All right, Angela, come on down to the baby is right. All right, chat room. We are manifesting ginger baby. And if we don't get one, I might just make it a ginger baby anyway, but that's besides the point. I would love for it to happen on its own. I'm not tired, but my eyes feel dry and irritated. Is an odd thing that helps laying there with my eyes closed. Yeah. Eyes closed. Sometimes eye drops can help. Sometimes it means I need a screen break, but today's is definitely from allergies. All right. We will say hi to Angela and then go check in. The cat's trying to lick my eyelashes, please. Oh yeah, damp washcloth can be good too. Especially if you can take a few minutes to like rest it over your eyes. Maybe I'll do that on my next break. I haven't used that strategy in a long time, but I have in the past. Thankfully, I don't think my cats really get my allergies going too much, but I do think I have a slight allergy to dogs. But only if I kiss them. Like, it's such a slight allergy. Like, I can pet them, I can like be around them, but if I kiss a dog directly, then my lips swell a little. It's like such a random little experience that I have. It doesn't hurt me any. It's just strange. All right, baby time. I probably still will, Callie. I probably still will. Because I'm a little bit of a menace. Baby girl. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna have twins. Because I need a boy. We might have to cheat it if it's not a boy. I'll do Kimmy for this one. Well, I'll do Angelica. I do want to get Angelica in here. Still Chucky? Maybe. We'll see. Oh, we got one. Okay, there we go. Chucky. Incredible. Not, I don't know if I was emotionally prepared for the twins, though. I should have been, but I'm not. Oh, I used to be like that with ice cream, but I have had to get a lot better with my lactose intake because my gut was not pleased with me. I was messing around with it a little too much. But now I just take Lactaid and then have my ice cream. Yeah, I have the Leyline trait on, which is supposed to encourage more twins. So it's definitely of my own doing. I would still think it's funny that they like almost never give me singles. I think I've had 2 kids that weren't twins, literally 2. But also, knock on wood, I have not had any triplets, which is also a possibility. So I will take that. I will take that. Honestly. Hello, Chucky and Angelica. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, wait. Mom is supposed to be all taken care of after pregnancy. So we good on that front. You're doing good coming back from, oh, and it's U2's birthday now. So this is the perfect time to bake them a cake and age them up into toddlers. Very good. Let's put some clothes on ya. It's cold right now, so you can put on that outfit. And then let's maybe bake a cake. It's because those are infants, so they don't have any fun need. It's a win-lose situation, truly, Trifle. Yeah, we're doing the Rugrats for this gen. Also, is it Layla Boo? Welcome in, friend. Hello, hello. Break over. Mwah. Mwah. Lots of love to you, Callie. Let me know if you want a game again this week sometime. Let's make the confetti cake, because why not? That one's fun. I don't think so. You know, maybe it is a mod and maybe it's broken. To be honest, I'm not sure. I just had it that way for so long that I didn't really think anything of it. But now when I hover over it, it does say that you're supposed to have to. So I have no idea. Sounds good, love. Sounds good. I didn't even think about the fact that we chose to make the blue confetti cake by Foggy, whose favorite color is blue. Listen, I'm sorry, buddy. I know you hate my stove, but I have to cook food sometimes. Apparently it's a growing together thing. Oh, maybe I need to have my infant at like a certain level for the fun to apply. I think that can happen when it comes to um like certain skills they need to build up, the little milestones. Mhm. Which you have to do so much tummy time to unlock things. It's wild. That's fair. I have a mod that I saw a mod that is supposed to make the milestones easier to achieve, which I was thinking about getting, but I hadn't seen anyone else with it and I just got nervous as to whether or not it would cause me problems, so I haven't put it yet. All right, Miss Susie is a wild child. Oh my god, her little fit is so cute though. Obviously, I'll still give her a makeover, but cute. All right, Susie and Dill aging up. Thank goodness. Oh, both of the infants are crying. All right, you'll both have to wait. You're gonna be okay. Oh, it's okay, pal. I understand. You're good. I'm glad that you're taking care of yourself. Yes, it'll be a little makeover because they're toddlers, but... Alright, these two are probably hungry. So we'll do that next. The double crying is killing me. Aye. Oh, not Socks trying to walk through the candles. Please. Hello, Majesty. I'm doing all right today. How are you? Ooh, and a charmer for Dill. Cute. Oh, Dill has makeup on. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I'll have to help him with that. Ay, ay, ay.
Figuroni says, "Howdy there."
Howdy there, friend. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Is the cake for me? Literally. He's like, He's a little opportunist. He's like, this looks kind of good. I'm interested. All right, we're feeding the babies. So hopefully they should stop crying. Oops, that's not really what I wanted. Why can't I click the right button? Ay, ay, ay. Let's give them some outfits. What do I want you two to wear? Oh, I did those backwards. You know what? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Chucky can wear the daisies. Will it probably confuse me that I put them on the wrong baby on accident? Sure, but it's fine. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I've been a little extra sleepy today, too. All right, let's get these two into Cass. Let's help get this poor baby off this face makeup. Toddlers can socialize with socks, so maybe we have to worry about the runaway less. That's true. Which is probably beneficial for both. I think you have so much CC on. I don't even know what to do with myself. I also think this is the glitch we were having before, where I'm gonna have to do this, and then... These are not the actual outfits that he's gonna wear. There's just a glitch right now where you can't access the makeup, but there are some makeups that seem to go on toddlers, and that's the only way I've figured out how to fix it. Okay. So what does Dill look like? Dill is Oh, Dill is the baby. I was thinking of Tommy. Interesting. But he does age up. He has red hair when he ages up. But neither of the parents would have had red hair, so that doesn't really make sense. So he had textured hair before from Nia. So we'll probably stick with that. I wonder if the same one is available. Yeah, this one. That one's cute on him. I like it. And then Dill wears like a big yellow sweater. I wonder if we have that by chance. Colors. Yellow. I like this one. It's not quite like the same as Dill's, but I'm not going for super literal. And I like the little guy.
There.
Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome in. And then I think he wears little jean shorts. Cute. And then just some sneakers. Cute. And then maybe we'll give him glasses. They don't have the best infant glasses, though. I feel like I'll wait to give him glasses until he ages up to a kid. I'm looking at lots of pictures of Dill from the show. Oh, it's Chucky who wears the glasses. Okay. That's good to know. Okay. Party wear. Oh, that's cute. Mm. I like that one too. I was looking for a vest because I also see a picture with a vest. This is pretty much the only vest one. It's not quite the right style. So I might go with this one. And then let's copy the shoes over. Although I guess sneakers with your formal fit is not quite. It's a pretty casual formal fit, but. And let's get you some sockies. I think it's so funny that some of the socks are like redacted for formal wear. I'm like, so you're trying to tell me that my kid doesn't wear socks with his shoes in formal wear for some reason? Like, not sure that makes any sense to me. Like, huh? Oh, we got the shades. Well, we could always do the classic, because technically Dill is the baby, so he does wander around a lot in his little diaper, basically. Mm. Oh, cute. Mm. I guess hot weather, we would want the tank top one, probably. Maybe some little sandies. And then now we can pull that one out. Mm. Actually, I want to use the shorts that he wears a second time. Yeah. And those pants can get repeated. And then probably get him some boots. Here we go. Cute. Here's Dill. Here's our little charmer chat room. Oh, also I should give him and he had Frex. The family Freck legacy continues. Maybe not as strong because Foggy doesn't have as much as Omelette did, but still has a bit. So let's find one that works with that. Just a little guy. Just a little guy indeed. And then we got Susie. Okay, that's cute. That's very Susie-esque from the show as well. I don't think I've used that one much. And then apparently I should have some scrunchies. I can also give her some little earrings. Here they are. And then she wears a lot of purple and yellow in the show, so I'll try to see if we can emulate that. Yeah, they definitely have a lot of similarities, these two. They got the different eye color and the different hair color, which is cute. She reminds me a little bit of Gnocchi, because Gnocchi also had a similar skin tone, similar hair texture, and her favorite color was purple. Oh, purple and yellow. Perfect. Perfect. Cute. Mm. Oh, the little stars. I love the little stars on the shoes. Cute. Do that one. Oh, cute. No, I like that one. The little eggs. Mm. This is Party. I like this one, and I don't think I've put that on anybody yet. So that makes me also keen. Cute. Oh, I need to go put her accessory, her little scrunchies on everything. Oh, yes, that one's cute. There's actually quite a bit of little purple and yellow combined. I didn't expect that. A little more than I anticipated. Have a good rest of your day, Strawberry. Thank you for hanging out. That's cute. Oh, not the Batu. Free my girl from the Batu. Don't do her like that. And then we'll give her these little gray sneakers again. There we go. And then let's get her scrunchies for everything. I think it was actually under hats. Oh, and our ad is going to start, so I will probably take a break because it'll be perfect timing with finishing up our two little toddles. There we go. We got a Susie and a Dill. Cute. We'll have to modify their cribs to be beds. But otherwise we are ready for these two hooligans to join us in the chaos. And then we have two infants. Or technically two newborns too. I should save as well what we've got. Just finished a makeover. Woo! So then we gotta get pregnant one more time. Fingers crossed that we only get one baby for this one, because then we could have a solid like 5 split. But if not, that's okay. We've had 2 babies with different themes before. It's not a big deal. I think our last Rugrat baby will be Kimmy. But I will be RB. I'm gonna go on break while the ad is going. I'm gonna do the trick with the little washcloth over the eyeballs for my dry eyeballs today. So I will see you all in just a few. Make sure you stretch, take your meds, hydrate, all the good things. And I will, maybe I will grab a puzzle for y'all. We've done quite a few word sessions today. Let me see if I can get y'all a puzzle. I'll try to do an easy one since I shouldn't be gone that long. Puzzle, puzzle. That could be fun. Multiplayer. Oh, I'm gonna have to unpin our US government flip crimes. Boop. Here you go. If you want to work on the puzzle, the link is in the pinned message. It's like a shared collective puzzle we'll do while I'm on break for some enrichment. And I will see you all when I get back. Boop. Bada boop. BRB. Okay, I'm back, but we can keep finishing our puzzle before getting back into game. I was working on this part. Someone brought it in. Okay, good. I'm looking for the tiny bit of brown that goes with that diamond piece. Oh, you got it. Okay, perfect. And then yellow with dark green and pointy. This one. Here we go. Woo! Let's go chat. I don't know who else was helping me with the puzzle, but we got it. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, the cat miss. I tried not to disturb Figuroni by getting into the bed, but I wanted to lay down with the warm washcloth over my face. So I went into the living room, but then of course that means that he came and followed me. I was like, okay, well, I didn't disturb you, but also you disappeared anyways. Yeah, that's one strange thing about the Google. I should look into what other puzzle softwares are out there that let us do the same thing, because there's not actually that many puzzles on the Google Puzzle one, and some of the puzzles on there are quite weird. So I feel like I should look into if there's one that maybe doesn't do that, where you can click things into the wrong place, and also maybe one that has cuter puzzles. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yes, I have 2 new infants to deal with. Okay. Let's get the toddlers. I don't think they can go up the stairs yet, so I'm gonna TP them up here for now. They need to build up their physical skill first. And then I need to put that in the inventory. We can put him over here for now if that works. See how that goes. And then we'll have to have, once Foggy's done, come and convert to toddler bed for both of these. We're gonna have to go back and forth on that if it lets us, but we'll see. We're almost leveled up in parenting skill. What are we at now? 4, almost 5. Pretty good. I thought that would be kind of low, to be honest, because of how much the fam was helping us at first. Oh, handiness level 6. Foggy can now craft dining tables and chairs at the woodworking table, and they might also find rare electronic parts from salvaging. That's good. All right, let's let you be a little iPad baby. And why don't you play dolls? Get y'all working on some of your skills. Hello, capricious girl. Welcome in. Oh, sorry. I saw your other thing before your silent hello. My apologies. Toddlers who focus on movement skill really get around. Movement skill helps toddlers walk faster, run, climb stairs, and dance. Dance, dance, dance. Improve it by walking around, building with nesting box, dancing, or with play via wrestling with adults. Oh yeah, I did want to get them. They have a toy box over here. I did want to also get them some of the blocks. Oh, they have some of the blocks. Let me put those over here. I don't think they were functional being so close to the dollhouse. Let's see if that works. Oh yes, we can talk to Gnocchi this time. Dill has acquired the imagination skill. Toddlers with imagination play in their own world. The imagination skill teaches toddlers to read and create fantastical worlds with their toys. Gain imagination skill by playing with toys and dolls, listening to music, or looking at toddler books. Oh, nice. We upgraded the bed. Now we need to get this one. Hello, Tina. I do not need a job at this time, but thank you. Actually, though, we do low-key need to make money. I am stressed about our money situation, as we do not have enough for when the next set of bills come. So maybe when we're done upgrading those beds, and while everyone's in a decent mood from the pregnancy, we should grab some food and then open the tattoo shop and try to make some money. Otherwise, I fear we might be in a precarious state when the next set of bills come around. We still might be in a precarious state even with, but it's a good thing that Foggy likes doing repair and construction anyway, because they do woodworking, so. Although they haven't been able to engage with their hobbies as much. Dollhouse days. Oh, I don't think that he likes the dollhouse that much. Let's buy them some toddler books. Oh, we already have some. Can he just, like, look at them? Or maybe not yet. Why don't you do these, then? Oh, one of the babies is crying. What you need? Oh, you need a diaper change. We don't have the super efficient baby care yet, unfortunately. Feed, bottle feed. Maybe we'll bottle feed you while we're already here. Well, why are we looking at Foggy's feet? Okay. The camera angles in a narrow apartment in The Sims are questionable. Nice. Level 5 of the parenting skill. We can now ground children who misbehave or discuss the bad behavior and hug it out for a softer approach. And we have more ways to solve kids' motives. Very good. Hopefully those two can entertain each other a little bit, because I really need to open up the tattoo shop, but they kind of already want my attention, and I'm like, please, I'm just one lad. I do not think we'll be getting pregnant for a second with that 5th child. I need a moment to catch up. I should update our stream title though, because we are at 24 babies now, y'all. One more baby and we're going to be a quarter of the way through the 100 baby challenge. Isn't that kind of wild? It's very fun. We're also only one away from our daily sub goal, where we will give away a holographic gay soup sticker. So we're doing all good left and right. I know, I can't believe we've had 25 babies already. Or 24. Wild. I was looking back at the holiday babies with like such fondness recently, because I was like, those are the first 5. And to be honest, they weren't even the 5 that I was most attached to, but there's just something about, like, I don't know, there's just something about them being the first 5 that's nostalgic. And don't tell me that, Puppo. I'm not ready for that piece of information yet. Halfway through in terms of the literal number of babies, but we do still have lots of time for those babies to age up. Which takes surprisingly longer than you would think. Let's see. Settings. The realization on the 25. Papa was like, if I have to suffer with this realization, you also. And you know what? Fair enough. It's open, right? Okay. I'm just surprised. Usually customers come quite fast. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Angela. Hi, Angela. Do you want a tattoo? Perhaps. Sometimes it's easier to offer tattoos to people you already have friendship with. It's very convenient because I feel like they tend to say yes because they trust you. No worries. Welcome back. We also had a little break a moment ago, so you're all good. Oh, everyone's cold. Oh, do I still have the air conditioning on from before? Is that why? I know I have a temperature thingy somewhere. Yeah, oops, that's so my bad. It's like low-key fall now and it's cold. And I had the temperature set for air conditioning. I won't be able to fix it until after we finish this tattoo, but... What kind of tea did you make yourself today, Trifle? Love a good tea moment. Ooh, a little chai. No, I love a chai, honestly. Good choice. I was telling Toasty that I should get an iced chai one of these days when we go to Dunkin'. Mix it up. I have to probably take a lactate before I do that though. Because they put the regular milk in there. I've never had one from Dunkin', so just see if I like theirs. Hi Jasmine, welcome in. Thank you for the 62 happy flaps. I appreciate that support. I hope you're doing good. Oh boy, one of the babies is crying. I need to start wearing my headphones more. I take them off a lot and I can't hear the baby crying. I think he's crying just because he's dirty right now, so I can do a quick diaper change between tattoos. Oh, but the toddlers are also hungry. Oh, we were gonna get... One of you taught me about the snack pack thing for toddlers. If they have one of these in their room. And then I think I can put... Let's see, open. Oh my gosh. Oh, you can have a quick meal off of this? Oh, can the toddlers do it? Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought I had to put food in there. That's honestly way more convenient. That is going to be elite. So you grab a quick meal. And you can grab a quick meal. And they can do that all by themselves? You know, Foggy still loves to at least make it look like they're gonna tattoo the person's stomach, but the tattoo does go in the right place, thankfully. Oh, yay! Angela said, "This is amazing. I wear your art with pride. I can't thank you enough, but this tip should be a start." Oh, she did give us a very generous tip. Nice. All right. When we're done with the babies, we'll come back and see if we can offer another person a tattoo. Hello, Nintendo. Welcome in. How are ya? How's your Monday going so far? Yes, we do. It's not a requirement, and it's becoming a little less common from what I've seen on social media, because I saw someone ask, like, hey, is it normal, like, or how much should I tip my tattoo artists? And apparently more and more tattoo artists are charging basically the amount they think that they're worth, even without tip, so that if someone doesn't tip, then, you know, they're good. But yeah, technically. Let's see, offer tattoo. We should have some new ones, I think. Oh, that one's pretty. Let's offer her that one. Yeah, I tipped for my tattoo too. Go where you going? Oh, okay. I think I need to get another one of those special trash cans. They're kind of expensive though. Did that actually get rid of it? And where did the other toddler put his plate? Oh, on the toilet. Okay, good. Good. I like them to put their dirty dishes on my toilet. That's my fave. Okay, nice. We got another tattoo. I'm finding it that the customers are more saying yes to my tattoo offers now that I'm like a little higher level. We're still tattooing everything on the stomach though. I just think that's how the animation is made, I fear. You really only can get like 2 to 3 tattoos done in a single like shop opening though. It's Lilith. Hi Lilith. What are you crying about? I just fed you. Oh yeah. But she's actually not. Baki is they them pronouns, just as a heads up. But yes, true. Foggy trusting themselves to catch the tattoo machine without beating themselves in the hand is more trust than I've given in literally everything is so real. Why are we Oh look, she actually got the right tattoo though. And it's cute. Not to like zoom in on the booba, but cute. You're good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, trifle. All right, we'll do a quick pit stop with the babies and then see if we can manage to get one more tattoo offer in. Wait, why are you still crying? Also, maybe babies. Yeah. We may make babies with Lilith too. I'm not sure yet. We have Luz lined up for the next baby parent, so we'll see what happens after that. Aw, thank you, Dana. I appreciate that. Oh my god, so many stinky diapers lying around. Why does this child never stop crying? Alright, he's gonna have to just let him cry it out unless they say he's starving, because I have changed this boy's diaper, or this girl's diaper, and fed them twice now. Angelica would be a drama queen. That feels accurate. What are you grossed out by? Why did you act like that? Whoa, the drama. It's Angelica. Oh, I think I need to get them a nightlight. There you go. Tattooing level 6. We've now unlocked the Volpace Void Critter left leg tattoo design in the Pigeon tattoo stamp. Cute. We haven't done any custom tattoos yet. Yes, it's a stamp for one of the custom tattoo options, I'm pretty sure. I legitimately don't know what Angelica's crying about at this point. I have fed her and changed her diaper twice. I'll try to cuddle her and stuff after this and see if she just needed, like, attention, maybe. Well, yeah, I mean, I would hope that you like tattooing. That's a cool tattoo. It's a weird tattoo, but it's a cool tattoo. You do kind of look like you're about to choke her, though, which is concerning. I think there's supposed to be a sponge in Foggy's hand. But there's a glitch. Oh, gosh. Alright, let's close the business for today. That was probably our most successful day, though. We made a net profit of 1,800 between the tattoos and everything. We are pretty wiped, but we do need to go do some childcare. Oh, Angelica finally went to sleep. Oh, Angelica's awake again. Wonderful. Oh gosh, the chorus of crying babies. Me. I try to be as sensory friendly as possible. Also me, playing the 100 baby challenge. Crying, crying, crying. Okay, they say Angelica is very hungry. I don't know why, as I fed her so many times. But please feed her again so she doesn't get taken away. Used up all of her energy screaming. Feed her, please. I didn't see you feed her. Thank you. I think Angelica has little blue eyes, and I don't know, maybe they both have little blue eyes. Cute. I mean, that makes sense. Foggy has blue eyes. I'm just not used to it because I think both of our first two matriarchs had brown eyes. So it's a little change of pace. Uh-oh, I think one of our toddlers just passed out. I heard the pass out music. I feel like little Chucky is like an angel and Angelica is pure chaos. Hi, Sai. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Mmm. That's a good one. Oh, Jasmine. You get the brain cell, my friends. Woo! I need the brain cell today. Good, good. I'm glad it can be helpful. Oh, I also meant to add our little pinned message back because I liked it. Oh! Oh my god! Dill just kicked Foggy! Oh no! Uh-oh, apparently they have a difficult dynamic. I did not expect that. I don't know why that happened. That's a defiant little kid. Oh my god, Socks just curling up at the foot of the kid's bed. This is so cute. Hey now. You can't see me, but I lovingly stuck my tongue out at you. Teehee. I love me a good shenanigan. Oh my gosh, hopefully Foggy doesn't pass out. They might. Let's see, baby care, feed, bottle feed. Let's see if they can get some sleep from there. Socks having the little thought bubble about the baby bassinet is cute. It's like Socks also understands that. He's like, wait, the baby is crying. I have concern. Alright, level 6 parenting skill. Foggy can now make other parents feel better when parenthood gets tough when caring for newborns or infants. Foggy can now see what they need. Oh my god, amazing. That's what I need. Oh, it's Angelica and Chucky's birthday. Uh-oh. I did not account for 4 toddlers. Oh no, where am I gonna put them? Because the toddlers don't age up for a minute, I don't think. Nope. Okay. Can I fit 2 toddler beds in here? Maybe if I get rid of this bookshelf, and we do have another bookshelf upstairs. Then maybe I can put one here and one here. That might be snug, though. Okay, we'll figure it out. I don't really use this changing station much, so... Oh, actually, they're infants, so they need cribs, but still. Oh my gosh. When one stops crying, the other one starts crying. Oh, we're passing out. Rip. Oh no. Rest in peace. Well, I'll scroll out so the baby crying is quieter while we wait for Foggy to wake up. What a peaceful little neighborhood we live in. No babies crying. Just pretty canals. Oh, okay, here we go. Poor Foggy, doing their best, honestly. And both of the, well, not Dilla as much, but Susie needs attention too. I'm like, please. Oh my god. Why are these two? I need to age these two up. These are the most crying newborns I have ever had. And it's their birthday, so they're getting aged up. I can't do it. Alright, infant Angelica. Will that be any better than newborn Angelica? I don't really know. But chaos indeed. It's always chaos until we have our first teenager. That's what I've discovered from doing 3 gens now. Once you have a teenager to help you, I got cautious and intense last time, so I want something different. I might do something different for Angelica too, actually. Yes! Chat room! Yes! Chucky was born with red hair! That's what we wanted! Incredible. 2 infants and 2 toddlers and a cat. Foggy's gonna be very busy. Too busy for their own good. And they're trying to run a tattoo shop and have enough money for bills. Oh my god, the scary eyes. Why? What color eyes did, They had blue eyes when they were a baby, actually, now that I think about it. So I was gonna say, what color eyes does Nia have? I don't know, but... No, this isn't Nia. This is Angela's kid, actually. Oh, that's broken. I like these little curls, though. Is that also broken, or is it something else he's wearing? Okay, yeah, that looks normal. I like this one. With Chucky! Oh my god, not Chucky. Terrifying. Honestly, terrifying. And then Angelica was randomly born with purple eyes. I mean, not born with, randomized with. Oh, and you have brown hair. Interesting. Okay, let me look at Chucky's outfit. He wears the iconic blue planet sweater, which I probably don't have, but maybe I can wear something similar-ish. Blue. And he wears green pickle shorts. I do not have pickle shorts, but I can get green shorts at least. And then he has no color coordination. He wears red shoes with all of that. I'm like, what is going on here, kid? And then he has glasses. He wears purple glasses, which also doesn't match his outfit. I think I'm gonna go with blue. Green or red, something that matches his fit at least. I like the blue. Oh, I did get little toddler lashes, but, or infant lashes, but, can't wear them with the glasses, so. I'm kind of obsessed with Chucky. Honestly. Um... Mm. Oh no, I need to get rid of those. That always terrifies me when I do it. Chucky and his style that's developed on him kind of feels like he matches the house, if that makes any sense at all. He like is wearing a bunch of bright colors that don't match. Lots of pops of red and orange. I'm like, your parent definitely dressed you in their style. But it's funny because they didn't do that to the other kids, just that Chucky fits that vibe. Mm. Oh, cute. That looks good. I'm obsessed with Chucky. He's my favorite so far. Chucky, and I like Susie as well. But, you know, there's still time for them all to grow on me. Okay. Angelica. Angelica is so iconically known for her blonde hair. But we didn't have her with a blonde parent, so it doesn't really make sense. So I think what we shall do is eventually we will, when she's older, have her dye her hair blonde, but we shall go with this for now. Also, I need to do Chucky's skin stuff. Okay, let's see what Angelica wears. She also wears like a vibrant. She's got like a little purple dress with like an orange undershirt. Let's see. That's cute. Maybe. Yeah, maybe this one is best. Her little hair bows are pink. Oh, that's cute with the little wiggles. It's CC, but it doesn't look aggressively CC. And then she technically wears... Oh, although she's kind of iconically known for wearing chaotic mismatch leggings under a dress. So maybe I put her in a dress? Oh, but are there even leggings at this age? Oh yeah, there are. There's some toddler outfits that I think are going to be perfect. Oh, this could work good. It won't be the exact Angelica vibe, but it is like the style. Yeah, I like that. And then we'll take those off. Those are cute. What would her little bows be if she did have blonde hair? Also pink, technically. Do I want to cheat their hairs to look more like the Rugrats, or do I want to keep them because of the genetics? Because Dill would then also have red hair. You only get to do the Rugrats kids once. I'm gonna have fun with it. Hopefully that's chill with y'all. Although, should I give her the yellow? I don't normally. I normally hate the yellow hair, but she does have the actual yellow hair in the game. I'll be brave. I'll be brave. I found such a perfect everyday outfit for her. It's gonna be hard to top that. I like those little shoes she was wearing before. And then, do we want to do leggings with this one? I like the texture of the leggings that are available for infants. They look knitted. What about the fun socks? Oh, there's not much for fun. Oh, we have these. No, just do regular socks then for this one. It's her formal fit anyways. Mm. You know, friend, considering everything that's going on in the world at this very moment, I think that being the summation of your year so far makes a lot of sense and is very relatable. Very much relatable content. I think if somebody didn't feel that way, I would be more sus, if anything. Mm. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. I went really fun, vibrant colors on a lot of these Rugrats kids, which I am really enjoying. Mm. I cannot believe that I have this many. Oh gosh. Ah, da, 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 da. This many small, small, small children. My life is about to be so, so, so chaotic. Okay. I need to do a small bit of chaotic unintended renovation. Basically, I didn't for some reason think we would ever have this combination of children. Don't know why I thought that. Don't know how we got here. But it's fine. I will make it work. Actually, we could get the bookshelf back, but it saves us some money if we don't, so maybe I'll leave it. Maybe I'll put this just like that. This is fine. And meanwhile, Fluffy's having an explosion, because of course he is. This already happened earlier. Why my little platypus can have explosions? I don't know. It says trace signatures of radiation seem to be lingering by not Fluffy's habitat. Thankfully, the readings are low enough to pose no danger to Sims. Just what kind of trouble is that rodent getting up to? Alright, I need to put Foggy to sleep. Hold on, wait. You need to put Angelica in here. Otherwise, they're gonna pass out again. I forgot that they were like -12 sleep at the moment. Yes, explosions. He also goes on adventures, although he's gonna pass away soon because he's old. No, I told you to go to bed. Oh gosh, they're passed out again. Okay. Oh, poor Foggy. Oh, poor Foggy. And of course, Angelica would be crying even though literally nothing's wrong with her. She is turning out to be the most dramatic of children we've had so far. And this is terribly unsurprising to me. I don't want your random job. I don't know how to tell you I don't want your random job. Everybody keeps offering me random jobs. Alright, you need to get up and get some food. What was that sound about? Is that just the festival sound? Okay, I think it's okay. People inviting Foggy out to the lounge like Foggy has time. Do you not see the 4 small children in my home right now? I'm fighting for my life up here. Oh boy, Chucky is gassy. You know what? Somehow that kind of makes sense for him. Chucky. Simology, is that your only trait so far? Yes. And Angelica doesn't have any yet. Okay. All right, you're not quite at 100%, but I do need you to unfortunately get up and do a little bit of maintenance. Let's do a bubble bath for Susie, and then after that, a bubble bath for Dill. They're both dirty. Also fluffy, too, but we're working on that. Oh, Susie petting Socks is so cute. Oh, why'd you do Dill first? I said Susie first. Okay. Well, I guess that's outside of my control. Oh, Susie loves being carried. Cute. A veggie and hummus sandwich. That's a new one, I think. And tuna salad. They don't have that in the fridge. That's interesting. Hi, Figaroni. What's up, mister? You just come in to give me some love. Thank you. Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you. Don't forget to hydrate, chat room. And if you're shrimping, make sure you stretch. Thank you, Figaroni. He loves to do a drive-by headbutt where he will walk past you, thunk his little head on your leg, and then rub his body across you as he walks by. Like, oh, Figaroni, you're so silly. So silly. Hi, Herbivore. Welcome in. It's good to see you. All right, on to the next toddler. Susie's no longer as dirty. We can get some food for her. Yeah, he's a silly boy. Chucky, please. Just out here far in. Oh, hello, Liz. No. No. I don't think it's a good idea. You're my next baby donor. I need you. I need you. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry. I had other plans, actually. Oh. I'm so sorry, Nia, that you're feeling very unsatisfied. That's fair. We don't really spend any time together because I am constantly busy. and I'm supposed to get pregnant again somehow. I really should get pregnant while we have. No, we have 6 in the household, so we could still have twins. I was thinking maybe we wouldn't have twins, but no, we could still have twins. Rip. Oh, cute. Dill loves the water. He's a little obsessed with water for some reason. Toddlers who love water are more likely to do things like splash in the toilets, ask to take baths, and do other activities involving water. Cute. That's a fun one. I think I've had that one once or twice before, but not a lot. Figuroni, what? I cannot snuggle right now. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Hello, Pixel. Welcome in. Thank you for doing your daily click. I'm imagining 2 toddlers, 2 infants, and 2 newborns. Yeah, I will be suffering if that happens. I'm hoping for a single baby this time around. I'm hoping we make a baby Kimmy, and that's it. Oh, Figuroni. That was Fig stepping on the keyboard. He just wants dinner. Don't think I don't know, mister, that you're just trying to get dinner. It's not your dinner time yet. Not for another, hour. Also, you protested your dinner till 10 p.m. last night because you didn't like the flavor that I picked. He just wanted to say hi to chat. He really did. He really did. Hi, Dice. Welcome in, twin. I hope you're doing good. Hello. You actually save. I'm gonna go piss pow real quick, y'all, and then I'll be right back. So, small break. Good time to stretch, take your meds, hydrate, all the good things, and I will BRB. Okay, hello, I'm back. Thank you for chilling. I decided to order my din. I'm trying a new ramen place. I wanted ramen, but my ramen place is closed. So rest in peace if the ramen sucks, but fingers crossed that it'll be good. So I figure we'll just hang out until my delivery gets here. Oh, nice. Susie reached level 2 of imagination already. She's killing it. Hi, Zeri. Welcome in. Yes, the ramen emote. Yes, I got myself some ramen, and then in case I wasn't a big fan of the ramen, I got myself some little pork buns. That way, if I'm not vibing at all, I have something else to like fill me up a little bit more. Oh my god, the little toddler farts still kill me, honestly. We have a lot of gassy kids in this household. Oh. Okay. Dill, you're hungry. And then why don't you do this? I don't remember which one of you taught me about this little lunchbox, but it is truly a game changer. I don't know why they take the food out of it and set it on the ground, and then I have to tell them to eat them, but I'll still take it that I don't have to carry them downstairs to the to the kitchen. Have a good rest of your day, Puppo. Take care of the little ones. Lots of care and love your way. Also, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. The little clapping is so cute. Honestly. Okay. Why don't you go... Actually, I'll take you downstairs. One, and you go piss pal. Take a quick shower for yourself. And then the infants need a little love too. Bottle feed. And actually, we should move this downstairs. But this doesn't really fit in here, does it? We can try putting it in the corner, but I'm nervous it'll create pathing issues. I'm kind of obsessed with our little Rugrat children chat. It's been a very fun theme to play into. I wish the lighting in here was better right now. This would be such a cute picture of Chucky. It's just because it's dark outside. All these random people trying to knock on my door. Do you not see I have 4 children to take care of? I'm busy. Oh my god. Chucky is always farting. It's killing me. Oh, you need to go to sleep. Did you not eat your food I gave you? Oh, you're the picky eater. Maybe that's why. Oh, that goose is fully floating. Oopsie. Guess we can put their little thing back in here. We're playing lots of shuffling in this small apartment. Okay. I love him. I'm obsessed with him. Oh, ew. Angelica just spit up on us. Oh. That's one thing that I'm nervous about when it comes to being a parent one day, is the sensory ick of children. Oh, we brought Angelica all the way downstairs. Whoopsie. I think I need to move this robo vacuum down, because this is where all the mess actually winds up being. Let's try that. Oh, yay! Okay, this is working now. For forever, Socks did not use this at all, so I wasn't sure if I had pathed it in a way where he couldn't use it. No, he's just extremely like an actual cat in terms of, if it's for him, he doesn't like it. If it's not for him, then it's the best shit ever known to man. Which is fine, as long as I know it's working. Oh, good. Angelica hates being held. Lovely. Am I surprised that Angelica would have something else dramatic about her? No. But oh, cute! Wait, I've never caught him playing with this. I bought him this ball. Why are you being all cat-like all of a sudden, Socks? You've never been a cat before. You're using your cat tree, and you're playing with your toy. Oh yeah, which is funny because she doesn't even have like the intense trait or anything. I'm like, okay, that's strange. Not sweet. Get out of here with your vampire nonsense. Dill, what do you mean you're hungry? Eat your peanut butter and jelly, you punk. and then go to bed. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna have to give, cute. We're gonna have to give Angelica some traits that, try to give them probably traits that match the characters to the best of my knowledge. Like, I'm thinking Chucky maybe would be like a genius, like a nerdy sim. Maybe he wants to go into like astrology or something. And then Angelica, probably like high maintenance and things like that. So she's gonna be an interesting teenager to deal with for sure. I feel bad now that we are having so many babies. It's hard to give Foggy any time for their hobbies. Like they really haven't played guitar or like those things for a minute. But I'm doing my best just to keep him alive. And we're supposed to get him pregnant again. Because technically in the 100 Baby Challenge, if you can be pregnant, you're supposed to try to be pregnant. So. Okay, he's going to bed. He's red, but that's just because he's tired. He'll be fine. We are growing a collection of stinky plates over here, though, from these toddlers. I really need to get... Hold on, we have the money for it now, actually. Let me get them one of those robot trash cans. Up here. That did not necessarily mean that I wanted you two to wake up. Oh, Foggy, Foggy, where you going? Oh! Mm. Ah! Ah! Oh, I didn't get a picture. Um... So that was not on my bucket list. We just got abducted by aliens out of nowhere. I've never even met any aliens in this save. Good news is that only male Sims can get pregnant from being abducted by aliens. So we won't be pregnant, but they did just leave all my children by themselves. Oh no. Oh boy. The alien abduction is an interesting way to end our to end this chapter. We're about that point because my food's about to be here. So, you know, I'll let them finish their alien abduction. We'll save and we'll see how that goes when we get back. Oh gosh. This game never fails to surprise me. Meanwhile, freaking Socks is doing panicked zoomy circles. Like, parents gone, parents gone. What do I do? What do I do? I don't know how to take care of all these children. Uh, mm, e And you know what, Socks? Real. Look at him. He's just running in circles. He's like, this is all I know how to do. I'm trying to regulate myself. Circle running. Circle running. I'm filling up their energy bar when they come back from this, though, if it doesn't fill up, because they're supposed to be sleeping right now. I thought I was going to get them pregnant before this episode ended. But instead, I guess we get to be abducted by aliens. Not sure what sparked that, but... Y'all, I need you to manifest that this ramen place I'm trying for the first time is good. And that I didn't use my eat out on the week on something bad. Oh, here we go. We've been brought back. That was so random. Zapped and jolted. Oh boy. Oh, did you still not turn the thermostat to warm? Hold on, Foggy. I told you to do this way earlier. No wonder y'all are freezing. It's like winter and you have the AC on. Yeah, sometimes it's like once a Sim's abducted, it seems like the aliens are like obsessed with them, which is very interesting. LaBelle was like that, which was extra funny because LaBelle was an alien. That was our 100 Berry founder. She got abducted like 6 times throughout the course of her life. I'm like, oh, I guess. I mean, she is an alien, so I suppose. But like, what y'all doing up there with her? Oh. All right. Thank you so much for such a nice day, chat room. Honestly, our chats in the beginning of stream were really meaningful to me. And then, you know, getting to spend the day doing more 100 Baby Chaos. I have fallen head over heels with these Rugrat kids, which has been fun getting reattached. So, yeah, I will be live again on Wednesday at 12 p.m. EST, and we'll be doing more 100 Baby nonsense. So, if you enjoyed today's vibe and you want a little bit more of that in your midweek to get you through your week, then feel free. Yeah, of course, of course. We were so close to our gay soup sticker. We'll have to get him next time. Oh, the Simmers are playing something called Dale and Dawson. I have no idea what that is. It's probably not very sensory friendly with the multiple Simmers though. So let's find somewhere else we might want to go. There's a lot of people live doing some stuff. Okay. I think we are gonna go raid my friend Sage. I don't get to raid her too often because she's usually streaming like more early in the morning, but they're playing some they're on the apparently the Pride Guild has an SMP for Minecraft and they're on it. So, let's go say hi to Sage. I will give them a shout out in case Twitch is twitchy and leaves anybody behind. Get these raid messages in chat. That first raid message is going to be if you have access to a sub, and the second one is if you don't. That way anybody and everybody can come on the raid if you would like to, just to pass on the love. And like I said, I'll see you all on Wednesday, so take care of yourself, friends. I won't be on tomorrow because I have therapy. There could possibly be a bonus stream on Thursday if I'm bored, because I don't have any plans as of right now, but maybe not because Toasty will also be coming home, so we'll see. But I'll let you know, but definitely Wednesday, and then Friday we'll be doing our Llamas and Legends, so I'll see you later this week. Have fun with Sage. Take care of yourselves. Bye!